Tonight, digital night. Shadows flicker, echoes fight. Neon dreams and pixel dust. Through the cold, relentless thrust. Streaming worlds in constant flux. Electric veins, chaotic rush. A restless voice, the static cracks. Solitude with neon tracks. Curiosity streaming the light. Through the chaos, endless fight. In the glow of a midnight screen. Seeking truth in the unseen. Why is single reality torn? There's heartbeats in the digital storm. Faces flicker, fading gleam. Caught within a cyber dream. In the silence of the light. Searching through the endless night. Restless scream against the void. Hope and fear become alloyed. Curiosity streaming the light. Through the chaos, endless fight. In the glow of a midnight screen. Seeking truth in the unseen. Curiosity streaming the light. Through the chaos, endless fight. In the glow of the midnight scream. Seeking truth in the unseen. Watching reality torn. As heartbeats in the digital storm. Faces flicker, fading gleam. Caught within a cyber dream. Why is single reality torn? Its heartbeats in the digital storm. Faces flicker, fading gleam. Caught within a cyber dream. Why is single reality torn? Its heartbeats in the digital storm. Faces flicker, fading gleam. Caught within a cyber dream. In the silence of the bite. Searching through the endless night. Muscles scream against the void. Hope and fear become alloyed. Curiosity streaming the light. Through the chaos, endless fight. In the glow of the midnight screen. Seeking truth in the unseen.
And I'm getting eaten by the green screen again. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode. Here we are once again. A little bit late. We had another prenatal class for Jim Jr. Have to stay on top of that shit, you know? Welcome, everybody. Rabbit Golf. The award for the longest stream intro goes to everybody's fucking critic, huh, bud? It is quite long. Yeah. The AI can't cut it down any shorter, so. Brother, this is a slop in the bucket. We have to just deal with it. UAP incident over Japanese nuclear plant. That's one thing I was going to go over tonight. That was in the news. The Great Atlantean Vase debate. Vase, depending upon how you pronounce it. There's new information on the vases. So I thought I'd talk about that. The Greada Treaty is a Y-Files episode I wanted to comment on a little bit. I kind of actually watched a little bit of it, but we'll go over that later. And there's a cool video I just saw came out I wanted to comment on too. I haven't seen any of. I guess it was just released 54 minutes ago. The burning knowledge of Alexandria's library. God damn. Granny, what's up? Yes, mid-October, Granny, yeah, is when he's due, so. We are preparing. I am frantically preparing. We'll be all right. Yeah, we'll be all right. It's tough times out there right now, you know, financially, job market and whatnot, so. Oh, it's very soon. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. She's very far along, my partner, yeah. Yes, yeah. It's just a couple more months, really. And it'll be here, so, which is crazy. Crazy. Lots of boys. I've heard from that. Some friends of mine have just recently had kids actually this year, just in the last couple months, and they were all boys. Going forward, who knows if that will remain to be their gender. It's a different age now, you know, so. But at least biologically male, you know? I don't know what's happening. Are we on the brink of war? Max, what's up, dude? Yes, man. I watched the VOD. The Area 52 episode was fire. Yeah, man. Yeah, don't 100% agree with this theory, but yeah, still great. Same, man. Same. Yeah, it was interesting. I'm glad, you know, I mean, I'm glad that Michael has the courage to speak honestly on those kinds of experiences, because a lot of people that are still tenured, I think he's tenured professor at his school, you know, they're still kind of very careful to speak about those kinds of things. They don't want to be perceived by their peers as being insane. There's nothing insane about that. I mean, if it happened the way it happened, it is what it is. You got to be honest about it, I guess. So who knows? Yeah. He's a good conversationalist. Yeah, man. Yeah, they're both really great guys. Yeah, they're both really great guys. But yeah. Well, this evening, there's a couple things kind of along those lines here. I'm going to get into just in a second. This is some breaking news I just saw, though, right before I came on. It's posted 10 minutes ago. The FBI and Department of Justice have recovered the previously missing 1-minute segment from the security footage of Jeffrey Epstein's jail cell, according to an FBI source. Well, yeah, we'll believe that when we see it, if we ever see it. And there's a chance we won't. Yeah. Jim Jr. will become Janice. Is that the female equivalent of Jim? Yeah. You know, who knows? Who knows, brother? I mean, things might be even crazier then. Who the fuck knows? I mean, who knows? We might go interspecies and shit. It'd be like the South Park episode when Gerald, Kyle's dad, I think Kyle tried to become an NBA player and then Gerald went and became a dolphin. Maybe we're going to go there. I don't fucking know. Who the fuck knows? Oh, God. I'm glad we still have South Park. I haven't seen, oh no, I did see it, didn't I? I did see it. Well, actually, I missed the last couple minutes of it, to be honest, but I got the gist of it. That was a Donald Trump one. There's another one. Maybe it's already come out. I don't know. That they're imitating that Charlie Kirk guy Cartman is. So, President Trump now claims his name may have been deliberately planted in the Jeff Epstein files, and I think he said by the Democrats. I was like, oh man, I just hope towards the end of my life I don't go out with a bang like this. Like, oh man, just the humiliation, the stupidity. And after people supported him through all of the kind of gong show of him being tried and being convicted as a criminal, you know, just they were trying to get him out of the race any way they fucking could, right? I mean, all those motherfuckers are corrupt, right? And then he goes and he does this. It's like, Don, fuck. Anyway, I'm not really surprised. Unfortunately, he just is a dingus, and there's not a whole lot you can really do about that. I think everyone kind of knew. Most people knew that anyway, aside from very select few, but I don't think there's any helping those select few. Nor are there any, there's no helping people that are just dogmatically opposed to anything they do anyway, so there's another side to all that. Speaking of dinguses, oh fuck, man. I keep reading about that. I don't want to, but I guess this is really scary, actually. Really genuinely concerning shit, right? With this Safety Act. Very interesting that they use the children again as the loophole to get in and start threatening people, literally threatening their free speech. So this is this post here. Free speech is over in the UK. Here's what the UK government can now do under the Online Safety Act. Again, don't know if this is 100% true, but I've seen other people talking about this. Scan your private messages. I did read an article on this with the WhatsApp, iCloud, Signal. Now, I didn't hear about Signal. Signal is supposedly an app on your phone, an encrypted app. And there are a lot of people within the governments across the world with an intelligence that use Signal to have conversations that they probably shouldn't be having, we could say. And so this could stifle like whistleblower talk and shit like that. Like, there'll be some people kind of freaking out over this, I'm sure, in the UK. Censor protest videos from X and YouTube. Force ID checks and facial scans to access social media. Search your cloud files, Google Drive, Dropbox, OneDrive. Order surveillance without a warrant. Again, We have to, is this true? Is this all true? Silence, dissent, even Wikipedia is under legal threat. If I didn't have a VPN, I couldn't be at risk for I could be at risk for even posting about it. Interesting. They've always been able to read our messages, just now they admit it, granted. Yeah, well, yeah, right, the NSA, right? We'd assume that there were people who were reading them, but now they can, overtly say, we can read, we read them, we know what you're saying, like, we're coming and you're going to jail because you've been criticizing the government's policy on this and that. Yeah, they say it's to protect the children, but what they've really done is give off-common government agencies sweeping powers to force tech firms to weaken encryption, demand access to personal chat, censor anything they deem harmful, even without a warrant. God damn. Yeah, it's about this. I don't know who this guy is. Barry Gardner, voice of reason, I guess. It's not about the children. It's to censor and monitor adults. Labor are lying to the entire country. This is truly dystopian. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah. There's somebody, and it's an ad for NordVPN, brother. Thank you. Jesus Christ. It's almost comical how close we are in 1984. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's actually pretty scary. I mean, for people in the UK, it's terrifying that people are living through this. Everybody else, at least the Commonwealth countries, will not be far behind that, I don't think. So Australia, New Zealand, Canada, whoever the fuck else, I'm sure we're going to follow along at some point. Although, well, Canada, we had a little taste of Justin with the truckers protest, and that put a real sour taste in people's mouths. I saw Justin's on dates now with Katy Perry, though. That's wonderful to hear. That such a colossal pile of human fucking shit can go out and live his life like that after ruining the lives of tons of people. Wonderful. I'm glad. I was really happy to see that. I was like, yes, wonderful. You do you, Justin. Great to hear. Your government threatened 3 Americans with prison for exercising their constitutional rights and was dumb enough to do it in writing. Those written threats were handed off to a reporter yesterday. The world's been to find out what the Online Safety Act's really about. It's Peter Kyle. So Peter Kyle is the Secretary of State for Science, Innovation, and Technology and Member of Parliament for Hove and Port Slade. If you want to overturn the Safety Act, you're on the side of predators. It is as simple as that. So now this is a response to a Nigel Farage tweet. So he's essentially, Peter here is calling people who are opposing the Online Safety Act pedophiles. This is rhetoric. I don't know what to do with these kind of people. I mean, throw them in fucking jail for the rest of their life? I mean, what, are they consciously aware of what they're doing, or are they just idiots? Well, here in Canada, we've had a couple issues like Bill C-16 that was effectively going to be a compelled speech law. Didn't really matter what specifically it was about. It was if what's in it, they did end up going forward with the legislation anyway. And Jordan Peterson had to go and inform one of the members of parliament what she and some of her other imbeciles had done, and they had no fucking idea. So, you know, it's don't always just attribute this to malice. Don't attribute what you get. What is that quote again? Like, don't attribute to malice what you can attribute to stupidity, something like that, because that's typically usually. Although this might be a little bit more nefarious than that. I don't know though. Yeah, if you don't align with what I say, you repeat. Oh, yeah, makes sense. It's unbelievable. So the team at Twitter did a reader's added context here. Since coming into force, Online Safety Act has blocked, restricted, censored content that wasn't what the act was for. This includes immigration, parliament debates. Wikipedia is challenging the categorization rules as the act will mean tough restrictions on the site. They literally came out and said they're going to have a police force now for misinformation online. So like Twitter, Facebook, etc. And they mentioned in regards to immigration, because there's been a lot of backlash, because what's been happening, for people that aren't aware, there have been people who have, immigrated there. They're not citizens, who have been committing crimes. There was recently just a pregnant woman who was raped, and during the assault, her baby subsequently died. And then the guy was essentially let off with a very light sentence. Lighter than the sentence they gave to a lady who was shitposting online. They gave her 2 years. This guy got like, oh my God, I think it was a couple months or something, maybe up to a year. And they said, well, the jails are just too full. I'm like, guys, I don't know what they're walking into a fucking mess. This is unfortunately historically what happens, though, is that there are these periods of imbeciles that rule, and then they get a harsh wake-up call one day. And they better just read through a little bit more history to understand that that could very well happen again. But then they're desperate to control people's conversations online. I wonder why. I mean, the reporter is DC based, by the way. I wonder how DC is going to react on the eve of America's 250th birthday. The news that the Brits are threatening to arrest Americans for free speech. The UK strategy, by the way, was to pick on very little companies who they thought wouldn't have competent legal assistance in the hopes that they would quietly fold. It was Rumble, I think, initially, if I recall correctly. Yeah, well, lovely to hear. Anyway, I just thought I'd bring that up again for everybody who wants to hear about this. Again, all this shit, man. It's important. I mean, you know, I've been following it, and I don't fucking know. I mean, it should be talked about. I mean, people probably should be in the streets over this. At least I probably would be myself if there was an organized protest around this. But the problem with those always are, what do they actually accomplish? Unless it's extremely large and they literally kick down the door to the parliament, I don't think it's really going to do anything. And so there was already a petition that got over 400,000 signatures, and they just literally hand waved it. I was like, guys, you're representatives for the people. That's what you are, right? And so now the problem is 400,000 people is not whatever the population of the UK is, 100 some million. Is that how high it is now? I'm curious, actually. I think it's probably up around there. I know it's quite high. How high is it? Was it only it's only 68 million. Okay. 69, maybe 70 at highest. Okay. I feel like most protests really do much just to rage either side. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I remember we used to have at our university back when I was there. There would regularly be demonstrations that would be put on, and some of the people from the other disciplines, people from, you know, some of the other liberal arts, sociologists, these types of people, they'd come out and they'd be protesting against things, and like everybody always thought, like, what the fuck is it actually doing? Honestly, people in philosophy would kind of like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? What's that really? Is it really going to accomplish anything? I mean, sometimes if there's enough people to get behind a movement, sure, but like an actual physical protest, I don't know. I think it's more just like a signal. Sometimes it turns into a virtue signal, honestly, more than anything else, I find. But it's not that people shouldn't be mad about this, but other ways to organize, obviously, in a less violent, no violence at all, least violent way possible. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, there are other things to talk about, although that is obviously an important thing, and that signal thing is kind of interesting, actually. I mean, that's no fucking joke. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of people that would be sketched out about that. That's for sure. There's a lot of communication that goes on those, and that app in particular, between a lot of people in the UAP spaces. I know people who were involved in sensitive areas who presumed or thought it was a safe platform to have conversation on, and I mean, they're gonna be getting out of that. They're gonna be jumping out of that shit pretty quick, I think. Not that I would have ever trusted that myself personally, but anyway, here's something more important here. Happy birthday, Stanton Friedman. I don't know how old he would have been actually now, but he died a couple years ago. He had a heart attack in the Pearson Airport in Toronto, running to catch a flight to go to a UFO conference. Fuck. Terrible, man. Unbelievable. God damn. Why'd they have to take Stanton? Klaus Schwab's still alive. All these assholes are still alive. Like, why'd they take Stanton, for Christ's sake? He was 82 or 83, I guess. Fuck. Too soon. We needed him. We desperately needed him now. Post-Grush. Absolutely. But anyway, it is what it is. We gotta live without him. So, again, he was the guy that inspired me as a young kid to really become interested in UFOs. I remember, because I had read through a intro to his, I think it was something with Roswell. It was a little like scholastic book fair they used to put on for kids. And I got these little UFO books, and one, I think he was involved with one of them. I'm almost certain that he was. But watching him in debates over the years on Larry King Live, and just the only sensible one in the room, honestly, most of the time. The only one with any actual fucking logic. And God, it was refreshing. Yeah. The police just want to keep going through all politicians' messages and shit. See how long the Safety Act lasts. Maybe they'll backfire on them, Reb. It's a good point, actually, brother. Maybe they'll find out that they're all pedophiles. Maybe that'll backfire on these fucking idiots. Pretty scary shit, though, man. Yeah. How have you been dealing with it? I know some of you guys are over there. Like, have you just been using a VPN anyway? You don't care? They were talking about it. They might ban VPN use, but then they came out today and said, no, they're not. Again, they want to incite a goddamn riot. That would probably be what starts to get... Because when people have literally no option, that's when you'd see people starting to get pissed off, I think. But I'm curious how you guys have been dealing with that. I mean, because it's not just porn sites. It's like... I think Discord, it was Twitter or X, it's 4chan. There's a bunch of sites that fall under the umbrella. Yeah. On their offering, you're on a website, I'm on there offering a free VPN. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fuck, man. I mean, we knew this was going to happen at some point. I mean, what are the guys who were trying to use? It's a clever one, though. It'll lull a lot of people just to be like, oh yeah, we got to protect the kids. You don't need one now? No. Fuck. You can't take your stress out over this shit by watching porn, brother. Well, you can. It's just, you're going to have your government ID locked in. Now, I mean, obviously, for people that weren't using VPNs before, there's always that risk that you could be getting in shit either way. I mean, like, there could always be someone watching, right? It's just, it's a little bit more obvious. And the really sketchy thing, again, here in Canada, we had to deal with this recently. During the truckers' protest, there were a lot of people that were supporting them. They were sending them money. They were wire transferring them money, the leaders of the protest, because they were so fucking pissed off at the government for how long the COVID lockdowns went on for, and the vaccine mandates, all that stuff. It was absolutely abhorrent. It was unbelievable. And there were people voicing their concerns on Facebook about how, appalling this is, and, fuck these idiots in the government, and go truckers, protesters, we support you. And there was a couple people, there was one video I remember in particular that went viral where I think she was in Ontario, but the police literally came to her house to talk to her about her posts online about the truckers protest. And I was like, what? Like, oh man, she handled it pretty well. I wouldn't handle that so well. I'd be like, you're wasting our fucking money to come here and talk to me about posts I made. Because they flagged it for like terrorist rhetoric or something, like, extremist rhetoric, or because they're opposing this idiocy that the federal government implemented. I mean, because the truckers protesters, according to the government, were like essentially engaging in criminal activity. But oh man, it was fucking bad. It was fucking bad. It was really bad. And I mean, I knew people, or knew of people that were in the area at that time that were frustrated with them because they were like making a huge inconvenience. But it's like, people didn't really understand how much of an inconvenience they made for everybody else with a lot of those mandates and a lot of the continuation of the lockdowns. And we didn't even get the shit end of the stick with it. Like in Toronto, inner city Toronto, man, it was unbelievable. Like the gyms were closed there for like, oh my God, like a year straight, or it was unbelievable. Like the businesses were screwed. There were so many businesses that have gone under. In the last 2 professional jobs that I've held, really, in my adult life, both ended because of the COVID lockdowns. They essentially both fell apart due to those measures. One was a bit staggered after the fact, but it literally wore people out, wore business owners out. And the first one destroyed the tourism industry here in a small city, right? So, crazy shit. Just grabbed 6 books from Jacques Vallée. Don't know if there are more, but going to give them a listen, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, check him out, man. I definitely, Passport to Magonia is the one I'm most familiar with. I've gone through a couple of his other ones. There's a couple of them I haven't read, actually. But Passport to Magonia is kind of the go-to, like the very interesting one, man. Like, it's kind of like the Schizo one. It's the fun one, where he kind of goes through myth and legend and pulls together some very interesting correlations between those, and fae and fairies and all these other. I think he touches on jinn. He touches on all these other things. So, yeah, man, yeah, give it a listen. It's an essential. It really, that book alone is kind of what kicked off ufology proper. Those questions that he asked there. So it was in 1969 that came out. And then after him, it was Stanton, my boy Stanton here. Fell in with New Brunswick. He's born in Illinois, but he lived most of his life in New Brunswick. It was old Stanton that was really after that came in with Roswell and really kicked it open. But well, here we go. I saw this too. James Webb Telescope discovers strongest evidence to date of life beyond Earth. We've gone over this before. I guess they just keep coming back with these announcements around this thing. Planet K218b. This is the one that had, was it methane in its atmosphere? But this poly market, bet on the aliens. These motherfuckers, man. Like, bet on the aliens. 6% chance aliens are confirmed this year. What are the odds at? No, that's a hell. Like, what does that mean, though? What does it mean aliens are confirmed? Like, does that mean we find alien life anywhere? Like, I take that considering the picture there that we confirm alien life has been here. There's $2.1 million in this goddamn pot right now. Yes, 7.2 cents. No, at 93 cents. Oh, so people are thinking it's interesting. So I say no. So what is it here? Let's see. Let's say I put 10 grand in and we win. So what's this at? Oh, okay, no, sorry. So yeah, these odds are making more sense. What am I talking about here? It's a 7% chance to win. So this is right proportionally, yeah. Okay. Well, that's pretty, there you go. Not that anyone in the right mind would put 10 grand in, but let's say you just dumped 1,000 into something. This doesn't mean, there you go, walk away with 12 grand. Dawn comes out tomorrow to try and cover up the Epstein stuff, says, yeah, Skinny Bob's real. God, Jesus. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. Where'd it go from? Okay, it's gone. It's surged up 13%. Oh, we're in a dip right now. There was a big dip here, 4%. Oh fuck! Should have bought the dip recently. We're climbing up to 7% with that interstellar object. It's just gonna climb up further and further. So. Oh, does it show like any of the big boys in here? I wonder, will it show the biggest? Oh, I don't think it will it? Oh, top holders, yes it will. Polymarket Anon has 117,000 shares. What the fuck does that translate to now? Oh God, I think that's a lot of money. God damn, somebody 60,000 shares. How much is a share? 7 cents a share. Oh, that's a lot of money, actually. Shit. That's quite a bit. He's on the positive. This guy's 88,000 on the negative here. WeChat. God damn. The top holders just have to be filthy rich oil princes. You just fuck around. But there's like, well, here, let's figure that out. So buddy, well, the 88,000 is a lot. So like, it's what, 93 cents a share. So just a second here. That's $81,000 WeChat dumped in this. He's got 81 grand. Now this looks more impressive than it is because it's only at 7 cents a share. So that'd be about, actually, is that right? That's not even that much. Okay, so he's got $8,200 in on, so the top, yes, is $8,200. This guy has over 80 grand in now. Oh, that's brave, man. What in the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. 9K profit. Whoa, he's got $310,000 in positions. Whoa. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I haven't bought in, but I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, you buy in with money. Yeah. Yeah, you put your fucking credit card information in, bud. Or your debit card, or crypto. I don't know if they accept crypto. That might make more sense here while we got some big whales stomping for stupid shit like this. But, well, that's nice. That's a nice name. It's great. Unbelievable. But yeah, people do this all the fucking time on here. It's crazy. You can go to the trending ones. Aliens, I'm assuming, are up there, but oh, these have already come and gone. Epstein. Yeah, anyway, yeah. Popular memes, a lot of money in that one. I wanted to see where's most of the money at though. You can probably see sort by total volume. Who will leave Trump administration in 2025? Let's get $2 million. How do you filter it by... Just give me a second. Total volume, liquidity. No, it's not it. Competitive. I don't know. That's not it. 300,000. Man, the alien one's got a lot of money in there. It's up there. Christ, it might be one of the bigger ones, actually. That's nothing at all. God damn. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, put me down for one share. Yeah. Total volume, do it by that. 2 million. Yeah, that's not it. The alien one's not showing up. I don't know how you it must be another way to get it. This is just trending. I don't know. There's probably a way to search all markets. Pop trending. I don't know. Popular, maybe all markets. Oh, here we go. Here's the big ones. Here. Holy, Fed decision in July. 113 million volume. Yes is 0.3 cents. No. Well, obviously, she's almost over, so the odds aren't very good right now. The amount of money you can make, though, if you made an announcement. Like, it's crazy. The level of the gambling is insane. F1 Drivers Championship gets 79 million. Okay, the aliens aren't even close. Unbelievable. Look at that there. Yes, no, so you can pick who you want to come up top here, but goddamn, crazy. New York Times article I saw a few days ago said the newest K2-18b data review by NASA failed to confirm any evidence of life, Nick. Did it really? Yeah, you're getting ready for Spermula 1 official sport races. I'm putting my boys in. Holy fuck. Hit it up. Did they say that? Let me look that up, Nick. I don't trust anything those motherfuckers say. I really don't. I mean, there's been so many accusations from other scientists that they've been withholding data from the Mars rovers over the last couple decades that point to fossilized microbial life. And listen, I meme on a lot of conspiracies here, but I am genuinely all on board. Thank you, man. Potentially with the fact that NASA is actively gaslighting the public on stuff like this. Oh, fuck yeah, I can't read it. These cocks. Hints of life on exoplanet recede even further. New observations failed to confirm signs of life in the atmosphere of the distant planet K2-18b. They also raise questions about what it will take to detect biology light years away. It's a hell of a system they're using. For people that don't know, and I'm not gonna, I can't go in depth as to how they're doing this, but what they wait for is they point one of these big telescopes like the James Webb at one of these areas, one of these stars, and they use gravitational lensing of the star. So what happens, obviously gravity distorts space and time, and so when these objects come in front of the star, they get kind of magnified, and so you can see more of them, out of them, and you can the light also comes through the atmosphere of the planet. And by looking at it with their measuring devices on these satellites, they can infer potentially from how, like, the kind of light, what's coming, what's in it. And so that's how they do it. So it's, I mean, I'm sure there are people who are very specialized in these areas and they're probably very confident in their ability, but it is kind of sketchy. I've heard that before too. So yeah. God damn. Oh, thank you, brother. What is this? Spectroscopy, yeah. Spectroscopy or spectroscopy. Too stupid to even say it. Fuck. This is it right here, brother. Is this an archive of it? One more step. I'm not a robot. Oh, brother, hopefully this isn't like Jar Squatter. I'm trusting you. Oh my fucking God. Are you kidding me? Now, is it just a traffic light or is it like the whole thing? Oh my fucking God. Are you fucking kidding? Man, I fucking hate these things so much. Okay, that's all the goddamn stairs, right? Oh my fucking God, man. This is unfucking believable. Oh, fuck. Thank you, brother. Oh, sure I'm not a robot. Sometimes. You need to see an article with the paywall. Go to archive.is, put the link in. Oh, interesting, man. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Oh, yeah, brother, I struggle with those sometimes. You'll catch me spending at least 10 minutes on those sometimes, right? Depending upon what head state I'm in. In April, a team of scientists based at the University of Cambridge claimed that a planet orbiting a distant star bore a possible signature of life. The announcement kicked up a fierce debate among astronomers, but many skeptics argue that the evidence was too ambiguous. Now, a NASA-led team has made a new set of observations of the planet known as K21AB, which lies 124 light years from Earth. They provided a clear picture of the planet, confirming the presence of water, perhaps even as a liquid ocean. But the new observations have failed to confirm evidence for life. In the original study, the Cambridge team claimed that it appeared to have gas in its atmosphere that on Earth is produced only by living things. NASA study did not find strong evidence for that gas. Strong evidence? What's more, the NASA team argues that even if the gas was on K21AB, it might have formed through mere chemistry. What once seemed like a promising flow of life, biosignature might be a mirage. Could be, also might not be. Right? We don't know. A key takeaway is that the biosignatures are going to be hard no matter what kind of planet we are talking about, says Jacob Bean, an astronomer at the University of Chicago. He was working with the lead of the Cambridge group, posted his new results online last week. The scientists have submitted the study to a scientific journal for publication. They're so dim that astronomers must piece together clues about them, for instance, by observing how they block light from their stars as they pass in front of it, yes. Within any clear analogies close to home, researchers have struggled to envisage these strange exoplanets. Are they made of gas? Are they rocky worlds, et cetera, et cetera? Okay, so they're essentially just saying that was, to be fair to the team, they did mention that initially in their paper, that there's a potential that this is not life. It's just, I say it's some kind of random chemistry going on. But anyway, there's a potential that it still is, I guess. There's just a potential that it's not. So is it definitive proof? No. Right. This is the thing. Aside from literally seeing a Dyson sphere constructed around a star, right, or the clear evidence of one, I don't know. There's definitely going to be a lot of memes, and we're not going to know with complete conviction, I guess, until we see something that obvious. It's just very unfortunate, but. Oh, the question is, do they already have the evidence anyway? Not NASA, well, NASA as well, actually, and airbrushing out these anomalous objects out of satellite photos. But, okay, so I wrote this poem about the current political climate of the world. I thought you'd be the perfect person to give me a first impression review of it. Absolutely, brother. It's not too long. I know this would take over the stream for about 10 minutes, but if you did it, I would be highly appreciated. I think you're perfect for it. The first person to read it, if you don't want to, I won't get upset. Well, Chess, if you share it, it's a 10-minute long poem. You share it, well, I'll read it out. Why not? I don't care, man. Listen, fellow artists and poet. I wouldn't consider myself to be a poet, but I wrote song lyrics. Just rhyme together slop. Yeah. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, let's do it. Share it up. Yeah, share it up. Yeah, no, that's fine. No problem. Share it up, Jess. Yeah. Let's see. Well, we're done with the betting odds, at least for that. So, interesting though. If the poem isn't good, you get banned. High stakes. I love supporting art even more, Max. Yeah, same, man. I know. Listen, I always love hearing what people have to say. When I would play music out, I mean, I would always love to sit around and listen. I hated nothing more than when people went up and just played like 12 cover songs and then played one of their own. I'm like, don't stop. At the bars, I'd be like, don't worry about fucking entertaining these idiots. Okay, they're drunk. Don't mind them. Play what you've written. What do you have to say, right? As I always would love to hear what people have to say, right? What's the original stuff you're coming up with? I mean, don't worry about these people. They're too fucked up to know what's even going on, right? Just ignore them. Fuck, yeah. No, that's all right, man. Listen, well, brother, that's the risk of sharing whatever's in your heart. Sometimes there are people that aren't going to appreciate it or will disagree with it, but you know what? Fuck them. That's the best advice. What moves us? Just paste it. I didn't know this was the site either you can use. Okay. You also just feel the capture, just so you know. There you go. See? There you go. I'm rubbing off on you. Laws are meant to be broken, said those above the sky. And thus a deeper question emerges into our mind. Are there laws that one must follow or simply rules of engagement to gain more power? The Hydra stands tall in two reds and blue and spits out the truths of what we can do. I like that. A bipartisan Hydra. The economy is strong, partisan Hydra, said the Banshee proudly, and the state puppets echoed this feeling as Cerberus applauded. Wonderful. The word is lost, but not without reason, for the world is committing self-inflicted treason. Against whom, you may ask? Well, can't we say us all? They will call you an idealist and make you out a loon. How about the morals? Aren't those meant to be followed? Yes, and we are. They are called morals of power. They are written in blood and spell out many facets, like our economy, military, mass media, and justice. The words fade away as the actions proceed. Every second you live, another sin proceeds. What sin, you may ask? Well, nothing bad, just murder of women and of children, of animals, of elders. But they deserve it. They broke the law. They posed a threat to those who wanted peace for us all. Ah, yes, the morals of power, aren't they swell? For how can we tolerate those who don't wish us well? Morality commands an eye for an eye, but is one eye or 1,000 in a world where things naturally die? I like that line there. Don't be alarmed, for no nature laws were broken, no morality muddled, no truths were cuddled. We shall all stand tall at the pearly gates, claiming that nature made us do what we always did. So cry away and shout and plead for a change. But this will never be as nature carved its ways. Ah, but wait, can't nature break its own laws? After all, those above us all said this is not a flaw. True indeed, nature can bend its course, but only, of course, with enough applied force. And what is this force that nature expects? If we answer this, our move will be made. Very nice. Just very philosophical. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like the allusions to Cerberus, Hydra as well. Like Typhon, the great monster of the Mediterranean. Kind of like a giant flying Hydra. Yeah. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it, brother. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, I think it's very well written. Yeah, I enjoyed a couple lines into this very much. Yeah, very much. Yeah, and it was written AI free because fuck ChatGPT. Oh no, you don't need AI. You can. This is I could tell kind of that it was something you put some genuine thought into, man. No, I like it a lot. Submit it to a local poetry competition. Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, submit it to a local poetry competition. Man, let me tell you, there's a lot of people out there who there's a lot of people out there that don't put enough this much time and thought into art, let me tell you. And they go up and they just proclaim themselves an artist, or they proclaim themselves a poet, and because of that they go and they win all these competitions because nobody else maybe has that degree of courage to kind of share openly what they've made. And if we have more people kind of share publicly what they've written, I think, yeah, that would be definitely a good thing for these different arts. Yeah. You're familiar with the kind? Oh yes, I know them myself. I've met many of them. In music too, and whether it's poetry or any kind of creative arts, yeah. Writing too, authors kind of thing, but it's... Yeah, no, share it. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's very relevant to the times. Yeah, but obviously it's philosophical in a way, and will it go over some people's heads? Probably, but that's all right. That's all right. Yeah. Don't get me started with Mensa. Oh God, yeah, I've heard of Mensa. I've heard of the people from Mensa. I've talked with people who are involved with Mensa. It always astounds me. People who can score so high on these tests have so little self-awareness. They have so little self-awareness. It's like, my God, can you not read the room right now and how much of a dink you sound, right? Oh yes. Well, listen, this is the thing about intelligence, right? Rather, you might well know this, but there's all kinds of different kinds. That's the thing. There isn't just someone who's just intelligent about everything. There's only so much one person can allocate to like one thing, right? So, I mean, I don't know. There's this idea that like there's just people that know everything about everything. That's not true, right? It's not true at all. And these tests just try to create the illusion that, oh yes, I'm always the smartest person in the room. Well, about what specifically? What I would always ask, like, well, what do you know about though? Like, and then like they don't really have any interesting conversation about anything or know anything really deeply. I'm like, well, like, what do you know about though? Like yes, you played the mind games right? Like, well, what questions are you asking ultimately, right? Anyway, I qualified to be in, but ran so far away when I saw what it was all about. Ego, brother. Narcissism, yeah, they're not, yeah, essentially. Yeah. It's people want to feel important, right? And you know, people who are, they're obviously intellectual types. They just want to assert their dominance in some way because maybe physically they weren't able to, or although some people are physically in very good shape and are also very intellectual, but they tend not to be as narcissistic because I don't think they rely on it as much in social situations, which is very obnoxious. But anyway, yeah, it shows how stupid IQ as measurement really is. Yeah, it's like, it's applicable in some situations, right, man? But again, it's like, yeah, it's complicated. People are complicated. People are so complicated. Creativity, they try and factor that into the tests, but you can't measure, like, how do you measure like a great artist? Like, use, I don't know, someone like Kurt Cobain or David Bowie or an influential artist. I mean, those people were clearly very intelligent in some ways that we have a hard time to measure, I think. There are new tests that come out, I know, that try to contend with it, but anyway, it's, yeah. Listen, you can, I'm a huge proponent of simulation theory. Listen, there's lots of people that are driving around in a fucking Ferrari, but they don't know how she fucking works, right? And then there's some people that drive around in like maybe a Mini Cooper, but then they've been around the track maybe a couple times. I don't know. I've witnessed this before where like they can cut these people off in the corners pretty well. Now on the straight and narrow, sometimes we'll get away from them, but you know, on those corners, they can smoke them, right? And it's like, okay, you got this big IQ. What have you fucking done with it? Like, what are you doing with this ability, right? What allows us to ask those important questions, really? And that's like philosophy. And we've no fucking idea. It's just a random soup in someone's head. They get the right components together. I don't know. Is that what it is? I don't think so, actually. There's something else going on. Anyway, yeah. Knowledge comes from age, not intelligence. Well, the part of it, yeah, some of it, man. Yeah, it's accumulated over time. Discipline, hard work. Yeah. Proper IQ tests that are testing how many facets intelligent are decent at measuring one aspect of intelligence and can translate into many other facets of it. But to be part of a cult that self-absorbs your ego into a perpetual machine of approval is scary. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You said it too. Yeah, it's extremely concerning. Yeah, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. They are who they are. There's comments I've heard from people before that, you know, again, it's like they call them midwits. It isn't very nice because, again, I'm sure some of them do great things and they just happen to be part of it. But anyway, it's like, yeah, fuck yeah. I released this music video a couple weeks ago. I timestamped the part where I made an Element 115 tinfoil replica. Might not be Chad's taste, but I feel like I may approach it. Oh, but is this your music, brother? Share it. Fuck. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Is that you there, Max? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I fucking love it. Oh my, hell yeah, brother. Big blunt there. I like it. Bobby Mellon, hold up, rewind. Hell yeah, man. You got some good are you in Canada? You're in the States, aren't you, Max? You guys got some good shit down there. Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, feel free to share your shit. Hell yeah. I love that. I love that, man. That's fucking it. I love that. I love that. That's fucking awesome, brother. I love it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. God damn. Yeah. The guy with the highest IQ stated on Twitter that God was real. His credentials, nothing. Oh, I mean, that's there you fucking go. There you fucking go. Like, what the fuck's that supposed to mean, right? It's just but he's not. I'm an authority now. Like, what do you get a priest now? Is that what you did the test and now you're a high priest? You can dictate to people that God is real. What the fuck's that supposed to even mean? That's the stupidest fucking comment. Like, I saw that. I brought that up, man. Maybe it was like a month ago or 2 months ago. I brought that up. I was like, fucking Christ, man. Yeah. This is playing around. I had to throw it in. Appreciate your brother. Hey, no worries, man. Yeah, listen. Fuck yeah. Here, I'll subscribe. Is this your music channel here, man? I'll have to check it out. Yeah. Man, keep making music. Man, if there's one thing I could tell my younger self back when I was like 20, 21 was just keep going, man. Just keep it going. Keep doing it. Like, fuck. It's the one thing that, like, and this is something you run into. And you'll find probably you should go out and you do this, but like, especially in these kinds of arts, I don't know, some people like get embarrassed or they're not used to performing, or even people in your family, and maybe like, oh, you're putting yourself out there. There's always risks, but It's like, don't stop going with it, right? Like, it's so important. Like that, like lack of encouragement, like we didn't really have a lot of it. Even our peers, to some degree, there's a lack of encouragement. I always saw it was kind of weird. I don't know, because I always try to encourage other people, but like that kind of affected me and some of the guys too back. And you just have to keep doing it. Keep doing it, keep going. That's one thing I regret not doing when I was younger. Absolutely. Yeah, just keep going, don't stop. Keep doing it. And the other thing too, people would always tell me, or other friends I had, or people in my family, like, oh, what if you fail? It's like, they don't understand that a part of success is failure. Like, you're going to fail. You're going to fail. What's important is you don't give up and you keep going. Those are the hallmarks of true success, is learning how to fail and how to get back up after it. Those comments are usually from people who have never actually done anything in their life. They've just kind of mindlessly just moseyed along. They've never really had to take a risk. And it's like, that's another important lesson I've learned too, is when seeking advice from people around you, even some elders, like if they've never taken the real risks like that in their life, don't take any fucking advice from them. They'll tell you, oh, you know, Jim, you should just get a stable job. You should just go and, and you know, it's like, I wish I never listened to those people. I should have went and sought out people who did music for a living. The problem is there are people who don't make it, but sought people who became successful and asked for their advice. And that's who you really want to seek out, I think, in the end. But you live and you learn. Yeah. Went for a drive. We just got back and anything significant happened. Black and white cat for the win too. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Yeah. No, we're just kind of memeing here. Stan Freeman's birthday today, actually, Hendrix. Yeah. A testament for my life is that some of the most profound pieces of wisdom came from the most unexpected sources. I learned at a very young age to listen to anyone, no matter where they come from. Even Hitler knew his art and could educate you on some aspects of painting. While not advised to hang out with someone who likes a Hitler, the principle stands despite moralities around it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, yeah. It's well, you can learn from his fucking mistakes, how much of a psychopath he was. How did he turn out to be such a beta? Like, you can go through his life, like the rise of a beta, right? Like, yes, it is sweet and sour, man. Fuck yeah, it's your collective brand. Thanks, bro. Yeah, hey, no worries, man. Yeah. Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah, listen, yeah. Well, I don't really do much anymore, but like, yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, happy B-Day, Stan. Exactly, man. Absolutely. Yeah, it's fucking happy B-Day to Stan. Yeah. Well, I was gonna go over this. I was just reading actually. I was just reading this morning. There's a Japanese party that proposed they should, after this whole Steam debacle with the incest, hentai games and stuff, and there was a lot of companies out of Japan, like they got kind of mad. And they proposed that now the emperor should be installed back into power, and essentially all liberties should be revoked, and civil duties should come back into fashion, right? Where you don't have any like freedom, you just have civil duties. Very extreme rhetoric. And then they said that foreigners should no longer be able to own land, and they should essentially after that remove everybody who's a foreigner from the country. And I was like, holy shit! All this over the adult game debacle on Steam. Although obviously there's been some of these sentiments brewing for a while, but it's like, Jesus Christ. I wanted to go visit Japan. I'm like, well, maybe we should just, well, not that I can afford to do that anyway, but just wait another couple of years maybe till things calm down. But there's nothing to do with this. This is about UFOs over the Kyushu Electric Powers Genkai Nuclear Power Plant. That's a hell of a fucking name. Kyushu Electric Powers Genkai Nuclear Power Plant. There we go. UAP incident in Japan. So interesting. It's like the Maelstrom Air Force incident, among many others that have happened in and around the world actually, but in the United States specifically, where the interesting anecdotes come out of that Robert Hastings has collected. Around 9 o'clock on July 26, 2025, so that is just 3 days ago, 3 lights resembling drones were observed in the airspace above the Kyushu Electric Power Genkai Nuclear Power Plant in Saga Prefecture. These lights were witnessed by 4 security guards at the power plant and resident police offices. Subsequently, around 12:30 on the 27th, it was confirmed through visual observation and surveillance cameras that the lights had disappeared from the power plant's premises. There were no abnormalities in the power plant's equipment or radiation levels, and no safety issues have been reported. This incident has been publicly disclosed on the website of the government's Nuclear Regulatory Authority. Well, that's good. And reported by various media outlets. Well, wonderful. I'm glad they're being transparent about it. Initially announced as the intrusion of 3 drones, it was later corrected to 3 lights resembling drones. The fuck's that supposed to mean? Currently, the police are investigating, but the flying objects have not been identified. Chief Cabinet Secretary Yoshimasa Hayashi also stated that the identification of the flying objects has not been achieved. Detailed information is still limited, but the following point suggests that it may not have been ordinary drones. The announcement was corrected from drones to lights resembling drones. What? Okay, I guess they don't know if they're drones. The hovering time was at least 2 hours or more, exceeding the typical flight time of small drones. Despite the deployment of anti-drone measures such as rifles at the nuclear power plant, there are no reports of their use. Okay, so they didn't try and shoot at them. UAP. God damn it. Song, what's up? The only thing I know about Japan is that their population is dropping and they don't want foreigners. How does that make sense? I mean, you know, what they're going to do about that one, you know? I'll have to ship some of you boys over there, huh? Someone's got, but yeah, they don't want to mix with, which is, I could just imagine a Western European country making a claim like, oh, that would be, they'd just get bombed probably. But anyway, god damn. Anyway, interesting memes. It's a voice of extremists talking, not a broader sentiment thing. Oh yeah, I think so. Will you mean the earlier claims about the? Well, that was the I forget the political party's called. Well, that they want to remove everybody. Yeah, I think for the most part, and I've heard that from people who've traveled there. The guy, my barber, actually, who I was kind of friends with, he was a fellow musician. I met him at open mic night. He moved there. He left me. He was the only good barber I ever had, for Christ's sake, in my life. And then he had to leave because he got himself embroiled in some trouble here a little bit. But he's just outside of Hiroshima. Big, tall dude, like 6'5", like pink hair, giant beard. He's Lebanese. I was like, you're gonna fit right in. Don't worry, brother. You're gonna fit right in. Don't worry. Anyway, he just moved there because his partner, she's half Japanese. Her mother's Japanese. So hopefully they don't kick everybody out. It wouldn't be good for him. But anyway, he told me that most people are. It's the older people there that I think are kind of a little bit more traditional, I guess we could say, that I've heard of Will. But yeah, a buddy of mine moved to Japan and there was an earthquake while he was streaming, had to hide under his computer desk. Oh, fuck, man, really? Yeah, that's the only risk you run there, huh? After the whole Fukushima thing, I got a little bit nervous too about visiting, but I think it's cleared up now. Yeah, I think if it's a cultural thing, then as long as Japanese at heart, what does it matter where you're from? Yeah, I think the big thing with the problems they were having was people not being respectful, because they opened themselves up more to tourism in the last like decade or two, and they were complaining that they had a lot of Westerners who disrespect the places they live a bit, come over and kind of do the same there, and I think that's a big thing. Yeah, as long as you're respectful, I think that's probably. They're not really gonna care. And you know, at the end of the day, like all these like xenophobic cultures, it's man, like we're all fucking Homo sapiens. Like we're all literally the exact same monkeys. Like it's like some people have a little bit more melanin in their skin. Some people's eyes are shaped slightly different because of the environment they grew up in. Like some people have less melanin, etc. It's like we're all the same. Like, and it wasn't even that long ago. Of course, it objectively wasn't very long ago at all that the Japanese themselves may have showed up on that island on boats or something, right? They don't go back super far, I don't think. It's like, what, to the last ice age? I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, they're a mix between what are they called again? God damn, not the Indonesian, but you know, like the Moai, not like the Moai, but like the Hawaiian group ethnicity there, and they're a mix between them and the Asian, like the Chinese. They're a blend genetically. And there was another group of people that they actually eradicated that was there. There's two different ethnicities that were on the island originally, and pretty much the other ethnicity got obliterated that was on the island. I watched a video on this. It was really interesting, the DNA history of Japan. Yeah, it's not Japanese. Our DNA is already mixed. Are you Japanese, Song? Our DNA is already mixed. Or you mean to say generally? Yeah. Yeah. Our Easter egg homies. Max, yeah, man. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, literally, yeah. Yeah. Well, like, I forget what they're called again. Pacific Islanders. I think that may be one way of referring to them. I don't know what the appropriate way is. It's just how I've known to refer to them, but anyway, yeah. Anyway, well, aside from all the crazy rhetoric that came out of that political party for just whatever reason, this is extremely interesting. This is good to see that they're this transparent with the incident, because we just found out now that was it Edwards? No. One of the big air bases in the States just admitted recently that yes, there were drone incursions. It may even leaked, actually, the audio or video of the drones. I think it did leak, actually. So they weren't saying shit about any of it. And one of the videos that leaked, it looked like a fixed-wing drone, which is very interesting, which was the same kind of drone that was seen over Lakenheath, that they were flying for about 5-6 hours every night. And they would come in from over the water, and they would go around the perimeter, and then they'd leave. So, Polynesian. Yeah, yes, Nick, thank you. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Polynesian people, yeah. Yeah, you are Japanese. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I watched a video on the Japanese, like the ethnicity, like the history of like the different ethnicities that were there. And I had no idea. Very interesting. There's like 2 different kind of ethnicities that run the island. And at some point, you know, it's, fuck, we all go back to the same place, but anyway, yeah. Interesting shit. I think there's stories of giants there too, weren't there? I think I saw a video on that. That's my schizo interest when it comes to genetics, honestly. Honestly, it's my Celtic heritage, because there are stories all over Western Europe of the giants, and actually even on Ireland and the UK. You know, there's tons of stories of interactions with those beings, but that goes way farther back, probably. Yeah. If Pangea exists, then we all came from the same continent, and then some of us broke away and then reemerged, yeah. Well, yeah, we're all Homo sapiens, and some of us have a little bit of all these other groups mixed in within us, right? The Denisovans, the Homo florentes, Neanderthals. You can see some of those guys at the gym sometimes. They're there, right? Well, they got a little bit of that in them. We're kind of mid, but for the most part, almost everybody's just straight up fucking Homo sapiens. We just became dominant because it was just the way that it was, right? Just came out on top. Which is, I think, interesting. Like, racist is technically, there's another term, but it's like we're just different ethnicities, but we're the same race. All of us are the same race. I can only imagine if one day we actually do end up meeting another actual race of humans. I don't even want to know. Considering how people treat the same groups of people that slightly look different. Same with aliens, man. I can't even imagine how it's going to be. Like, this information was announced as drones has been corrected to lights thought to be drones. Okay, who is this guy here? Asake... Fuck, man. Oh, Asakawa Yoshiaru. I'm just going to butcher that. Yeah, here he was here. This is the... This is him. This is the Soul Foundation. They invited some people to come speak. So they Tim Gallaudet, Peter Scoffish, Eric Burleson, they had Chris Mellon, and then they had this gentleman here. Those were all the guests that came to speak, because they have their own equivalent, I guess, now to like was it UAP task force government set up? But they've also got something, I think they're a part of the Soul Foundation, some of these people. But I think it was the UAP task force they started, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, this is interesting. I just thought I'd bring it up. This is very relevant. He said drone attack. They didn't do anything, no. Interesting. Hovered there for a couple hours and left. I wonder, where did they go? Like, this is the only frustrating thing, man, that I have. The point of frustration, I guess, when it comes to these incidents, is that the military, the government, never seem to have any interest in like disclosing, okay, well, like they obviously would be able to figure out where they went, right? Like, for instance, for people that don't know, like what was going on at Lakenheath, there were a lot of people talking, like journalists and shit, that were clearly involved at the base. And they said, oh, well, they came in from the water. We don't know where they went after. And they were like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Like, undoubtedly someone knows where the fuck they went. There's no way that with all the satellites up there, that they don't know where they went. They had, now maybe the guys, the grunts on the ground, some of the guys that may have been talking, these journalists don't know, but the government knew exactly where they were coming from. They probably were able to zoom. You can just imagine the fucking satellites they have up there right now. They could probably zoom. They could zoom into someone's forehead so goddamn close, right? They would know exactly where they came out of. Probably came into some platform out of the water. But that never gets talked about in the general public at all, and nobody heard anything else. So I'd be real curious where these ones originated from. Like, they would probably be able to track these. You would think they'd be able to track where these originated from. Anyway, interesting. What did he say? Did he reply to elaborate any further here? It's something I wanted to check. Is this guy involved in government? Fuck, brother. Translate bio. Japan Innovation Party. Okay. It's time for politics to tackle the UFO issue. Brother, amen. I hope he's not Aurelian. No, he didn't say anything. Okay. Interesting. Anyway. Okay, well, we can move on to something else. I went through this yesterday, but I thought I would just bring this up because I kind of quickly went through the paper. I probably shouldn't have. But this is one of the slides. It's one of the, what are they called again? They're these little discs. There's a name for them. Polymer, something like that, discs, but they were essentially what the images were imprinted onto. But this is what Beatrice went looking for. So, for people that don't know, this Swedish astronomer Beatrice Villarreau, she was she had an idea that, oh well, you know, if we want to go find actual evidence of UAPs up in the sky, we should go back and look at these astronomical imaging, these images, that have been taken back before we had any space junk up there, before Sputnik got launched in 57, right? Before there's anything that we launched up there, we should go back and look through some of these images and see if there's any anomalies. Now, there were also rumors, and I forget the gentleman's name, but he was a part of this effort, I think in the end with Blue Book. He was a Harvard professor, I believe he was an astronomer, but there was accusations that, and there was even a letter, I believe, from one of the other sitting members there, was involved with the Blue Book investigation for him to destroy some of these discs. So they destroyed a bunch of them, which is very suspicious. But anyway, she was able to get a hold of some of these. And here's an example of one of the anomalies that they'd found. So it is a great idea. Yeah. So, and it's poor fruit for us to feast on. Quite succulent fruit, some would say. So here it is. So you can see, I'll blow this up so we can zoom in on it for like the stream's sake. You can see the anomaly here. Here you go. It shows possible alignment. Now, so what the fuck is this? I'll zoom in so we can see here. So there's a picture of the night sky. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little stars, what we thought were stars. And then they go back and they take another picture. I don't know how long after. And they're gone. They're not there anymore. So what were they? There's been all kinds of explanations as to what this could be. Like people said like ice crystals, all this other interference potentially that could have been hitting the camera. That's maybe all it was. These aren't actually objects up there. I know they push back against literally all of it. So they've got a fairly strong argument, I believe, that this is possibly objects up there. Now, is it aliens? No idea. Just objects. And where would those have come? I mean, it could even be remnants from a past civilization. Maybe there's the stories of the Black Knight satellite, right? That there was this satellite or satellites that were up there that they encountered that were not ours when they first started putting shit up there. Was it a Russian astronaut that first started that whole meme? I think it may have been. But that there may be satellites and systems from a bygone age that we don't remember, maybe we weren't a part of. So, paperclip holes, imagine. Yeah. So her paper is a preprint that just got released. This is kind of the deal here. Oh, nothing special, just 5 stars disappearing from the night sky, predating the air satellites. Yeah. Notice a bleeding effect in the largest stars in the first photo. This could suggest an anomalous echo effect or overexposure, potentially due to a defect in the photographic plate of the scanning process. The bleeding may have caused the apparent appearance or disappearance of some stars by blending their light with the background or nearby objects, rather than an actual change in the sky. This could be some sort of anomalous event that created an echo effect as the missing stars match nearby ones in the first photo. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Take it out. Yeah. Disappearing stars doesn't mean aliens. Well, oh man, so I take these people and just fucking slap the shit out of them. No, but like the hypothesis is that if these are actual physical objects, who put them up there? Right? So, not us. So whether it's aliens or ancient astronauts or Atlanteans, like which fucking word do we want to use here in the hypotheses, right? What do we want to use? We could use Atlanteans or aliens. Interdimensionals, what do people want to use, right? Don't know. Interesting. This isn't the only instance of this. This is the other thing. There's a bunch of instances of this. So, and this is the paper she's been working on for 3 years. There's another breakthrough she just had a couple weeks ago that they're refusing to elaborate on, which they may have actually captured something more recently. So maybe they corroborated some stuff. I don't know. I don't know how they would do that, but they had a breakthrough. So I'm assuming we're going to get deeper into this soon. You don't remember Clippy? I wonder if anyone ever asked if aliens existed. What would Clippy say? I feel like I probably did, Chess. I can't remember. Yeah. Something about like stop focusing on that, focus on the fucking paper, you know? Yeah. Let's focus on the task at hand, Jim. Stop asking questions. Depends on the type, yeah. Has she stated how many different sets of plates she found the same effect? I don't know, Nick. That's something we could look at in the actual paper itself, potentially. Where did she put it again? Oh, for fuck's sakes. All right, here. Here. What we could do is we could do this. Copy. As much as sometimes I don't trust old ChatGPT. Study this paper. I did this the other day, but I'm curious. I know there's more than one incident. We'll say that much. I think there were quite a few. We'll find out here in a second how many specifically. Candidates. Total number of aligned transient candidates identified in each sky region is the number of aligned points. 83? No, that's not correct. Some of this technical data, I don't even know how to interpret it, to be completely honest. I don't know. Do you think that'd be like, here, hold on. Where's the abstract? Old digitized astronomical images taken before the human spacefaring age offer a glimpse of the sky before the area of artificial satellites. In this paper, we present the first optical searches for artificial objects with high specular reflections near the Earth. We follow the method proposed in Villarreau et al. And use a transient sample drawn from this one here, Solano et al. We use images from the first Palomar Sky Survey to search for multiple within a plate exposure transients that, in addition to being point-like, are aligned a narrow band. Maybe this is honing on this one particular incident here. I know she's mentioned that there are more than a few of them. In previous cases, no known astrophysical instrumental explanations fully account for these events. We explore many possibilities, including fast reflections from highly reflective objects in geosynchronous orbit or emissions from artificial sources high above Earth's atmosphere. Okay, the candidate coincides in time with the Washington, D.C. 1952 UFO flap, and another candidate falls within a day of the peak of the 1954 UFO wave. We also find a highly significant deficit of transients from Solano et al. Within Earth's shadow, supporting the interpretation the sunlight reflection plays a key role in producing these events. This study should be viewed as an initial exploration of the potential of archival photographic surveys to reveal transient phenomena, and we hope it motivates more systematic searches across historical data sets. So more than a couple at least. I want to, maybe ChatGPT can elaborate here a little bit. How many actual candidates of this anomaly? Oh, fucking Christ, here I got fucking, there we go. do they have? Anything interstellar could be ET or Ed, extra dimensional. Is that what you're saying, song? Yeah. Yes, the original photographic plates came from George Williamson. Is that who it was, Jess? Yeah, he had a similar experience from the Mount Palomar Observatory. This was back in 1949. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Let's see what it says. 1 to 5. Okay. That's exactly 5 aligned mistransit candidates numbered. Okay, no. So how many other discs show this? These objects show these instances of this. Anyway, I don't understand what I'm trying to say here. Let's see. Any other plates? Sorry, yes. Fucking discs. Whatever. Fuck. Plates, disc, plate. Fuck. Just do it. Shut up and do it. Billy. My chat bot's name is Billy. It's likely. Okay, anyway. I think there was a couple. Anyway. Okay, it's going back through the article again. Good. Vanish with a single exposure. Yes, we know that. Showing these objects likely from... No. There are. Anyway. Okay, no, it's not doing a very good job here. Let's see. I'll see what it says here in a second. Where is the... I'll read through the conclusion again. There's another instance of one again. We show the candidate in Supercosmos scans of POS-1 images. Transients are marked with green circles. The candidate with the measured coordinate is marked with a cross. A dashed white line shows the alignment. Yellow circles show defects. Also, the white line crossing the POS field is a scanning it is a scanning defect. Okay. Okay, so there's another instance of this that we're trying to say. I don't want to take this out of context. Okay, we show the candidate in Supercosmos scan of POS-1. So this is another angle of it here. Okay. Candidate 5, candidate 4, candidate 3, candidate 2, candidate 1. It's the other one up here. Okay. So 5 in total, I guess. Yeah. Corey, what's up? Wrestling with saxophones. It's a special experience tonight. The reflecting object paper. Yes, didn't have to look into it. Downloaded it though. Yeah. I mean, to be completely honest, just threw into ChatGPT and summarized it and said, is there anything interesting here? But there's in total, I think, 5 instances. So this is candidate, yeah, there's 5 instances. Candidate 1, candidate 2, candidate 3, candidate 4, candidate 5. So there's 5 instances of this happening that they have at least, I think. Where is the TLDR? These are just the other candidates honed in on here. Acknowledgements, go up, see if they elaborate any further. Conclusions. This paper presents a systematic search of multiple simultaneously appearing and vanishing optical point sources on long exposure photographic plates that also exhibit spatial alignment. We focus on the red POS-1 plates and present 5 top candidate events with 3 or more transients aligned with a narrow band. The most statistically significant case, candidate 5, which is one we just looked at on Twitter, coincides in time with the well-documented Washington, D.C. 1952 UFO flap, one of the most prominent mass sightings of unidentified aerial phenomena in recorded history. Separate study confirms a statistically significant temporal correlation between Vasco transients and independent historical UAP reports. The origin of the transients remains unknown. One plausible explanation is that they are caused by brief light emissions from artificial objects in orbit, or by objects with anomalous movements in Earth's atmosphere. Emissions so brief that they appear as point sources rather than streaks, despite the telescope tracking the stars. Alternatively, they could arise from solar reflections off flat, highly reflective surfaces at geosynchronous altitudes. The latter interpretation is further supported by our shadow test in Section 8, which reveals a significant deficit of such events within the Earth's umbra, consistent with the solar reflection origin, difficult to reconcile with many explanations, including photographic plate defects. There you go. Okay. Our results motivate continued investigation of historical sky surveys and the application of similar line-based detection methods to modern-day deep sky imaging. Whether or not these events ultimately point to the existence of NTAs, or the identification of statistically improbable spatially aligned transients in pre-satellite data, represents a novel observational anomaly deriving of further scientific attention. Further work may help clarify. There you go. So they may help clarify whether these transients constitute a new class of astronomical phenomena, represent the first hints of artificial activity near our planet. There you go. There's TLDR. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Those could be stars that died if they come back. Now that's something. Well, the baby song, yeah, that'd be a hell of a meme if they all died. 5 of them died at once. That'd be a lot, I think, isn't it? I don't know how many stars die every night in our galaxy. It's a good thing. These are the kinds of questions we'd love to ask. And then, no, you stupid fuck, Billy. You stupid fuck. No, it's a simple question. It can't even be answered. You can't rely on the AIs for everything. But this is something we can ask. How many stars die in our galaxy every night? Watch M83 just blow up one night. Giant neutron bomb, fucking antimatter bomb, some shit goes wrong in M83. Holy shit. Would that affect us? Galactus over there, you're only eating stars. Yeah, maybe Galactus too will. Just unzips his genes, just takes the whole fucking galaxy out. That'd be quite a show from our neck of the woods, but it would take a while for it to get here. It would have happened a long time ago is the only thing, I guess, right? We just get to see it now. God damn. Do I trust Billy? Do I do this job properly? No, probably not. I'll just continue to abuse him. Continue to abuse him. I don't trust any of his math. Anyway, 0 per night. Milky Way produces only 2 to 3 supernovae per century. So not a lot. Okay, it's not very common then. So probably not very likely song, yeah. If you count the quiet fade-outs, sun-like stars turning into white dwarfs. So on a typical night in our galaxy, spectacular deaths, essentially none. Quiet retirements, about 1/100th of a star. Call it 1 demise every season. Well, there you go. That's what we're looking for. So you got one that goes out every season. Die, nuclear fusion stops. Yeah, there you go. Interesting. The more we know. Do we trust this information? I don't know. Could be, did they factor in space debris with reflective properties? Guess I had to read the paper. I think so, Corey, yeah. Yeah. There was, one of the potentials was that, what was it again, specifically, that like something overloading the camera even, but they essentially, they themselves, of course, have ruled these things out. I don't know, this hasn't been subjected to peer review yet. This is a preprint of it, pre-publication, but I'm sure they'll listen. We'll find out soon. I don't know where it was published. This is on ResearchGate, but it's going into one of these journals. She gets all the attention. This girl and her team. I will tell you an even more obscure piece of information known by very few. James Grove was an amateur astronomer at the Radcliffe Observatory. In 1878, he observed, viewing the Cygnus constellation, a star-like object moving rapidly across the sky for 10 seconds before vanishing. Too fast for a meteor and too slow for a satellite, non-existent then. They said this will get digitized so we can see it back in 2023. It's 2025 and still a record made public of that journal. Really? Just, I didn't know that. I didn't hear that. Interesting. That's pretty crazy. Wow. Yeah, look into it. Where'd you hear that from? Interesting. Yeah. His name was James Grove in 1878. Interesting. An old book published in the 1900s. Wow. Okay. It's interesting. James Grove, 1878 UFO, probably. That'll bring it up. Yeah. Oh, God, we have to do some deep digging here. It's bringing up the incident that happened over, where was it? Some Bavarian town. The wood carving with all the crazy shapes in the sky. Interesting. Yeah, we'd have to deep dig. Do a deep dig on this. I wonder if I can give it to ChatGPT. It'll pick it up. Test 03 out again. How good are you at digging? Yeah. Love this explorer's research if it's solid. Yeah, oh, absolutely, Corey. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's done some interesting shit. I mean, she's definitely pushing forward. Listen, we're not waiting around for these cucks of the military-industrial complex to finally come forward and give us what we want. We're just going to start looking for evidences ourselves. Good idea. Now, how definitive will it be? Well, that's the problem, I guess. We kind of want like a piece of Skinny Bob at this point, right? whatever piece they have left of him. But that's kind of what I'm looking for, or a piece of his craft, or whatever. I don't even care. Something solid. They said we'll digitize it, so I was hoping to see it. Apparently they had the hand-drawn notes, but they never made it public. Of course they didn't. A lot of stigma out there too, Jess. Unfortunately, that's a problem, right, man? There's still a lot of stigma in many of these circles. Even with the recent developments since 2017 in the New York Times article, people are still very hesitant to get into this topic, which is unfortunate, honestly. Especially people in astronomy, for Christ's sake. Like what are we looking for, really? It's like, yeah, like rocks are cool, but really, like what we're looking for, I think what we're looking for really is other fucking life, right? Like, would I be wrong there to assume that's probably the most interesting thing out there, right? It's like, yeah, there's stars and we can learn more about reality, but like if we could talk to somebody that was a million years ahead of us, well, we wouldn't have to. They probably already figured that shit out, right? If they're still alive, the civilization's still around. So that's really like the big daddy we're looking for. So like, why is there so much stigma in someone saying they want to go look for aliens? Like, it shouldn't be. Like that's the goal, I think, right? Number of series papers is growing fast. This is a good sign. Oh my God, it's a dark age, Corey. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I'm an extremely logic-based person, fact-based, but there is no way I can stop my thirst to try to understand our universe. And what can be more exciting about that than knowing whether we are alone or not? That should be a very warm and welcoming conversation. I hate alien fanatics overall, but they sound like the stereotypical alien fanatic, but it doesn't have to be that way at all. No, it doesn't have to be at all. I think honestly, I think you can definitely, I want to play that. I think we can talk about this as adults, you know, and it doesn't need to be like, fuck, sorry, I'm trying to get the music back to a reasonable level. I need to actually sit up. Oh, fuck, a little bit lower. There we go. Anyway, fuck it, that's good enough. Yeah, the other thing too is who knows? Maybe they're talking with people, I don't know. That could be something that we come to realize as well. I mean, obviously a good litmus test for that would be, can they say something to us that's interesting? There we go. Can they solve a mathematical equation we can't figure out for us? And they never seem to be able to do that. So what does that mean? Are they actually subject to rules of engagement here when dealing with us, and all they can tell people is like, stop eating meat and go towards the light, have happy thoughts. Like that's, you go through all like the woo. That's all anyone seems to say. But I mean, my bet certainly is that there's life out there. I mean, and honestly, when you look through the other thing, this is the other thing too, right? Logically, when you look through the UFO phenomena, when you look through ufology, you come to see there's clearly been a cover-up that's occurred. There's a psyop reported onto the American people that we know about now from Blue Book. So why were they doing that? And there's been a lot of whistleblowers. There's been a lot of very accredited people as well pointing in this direction that they have recovered materials too. So like there's very strong argument, and that's why like some of us are so hell bent on trying to get this stuff to come out. Yeah. I just want them to come to Earth and give us 0 calories junk food. Yeah, all the taste, no consequences. I would let them probe me for it. It'd be fucking great, bro. Well, stevia extract there. We have that kind of right now already. You do stevia. The problem is that even a thing, right? Does that violate the laws of thermodynamics? We just can't have legitimately 0 calorie things ever. There has to be some calories in it, right? Is that the meme? I mean, like full on junk food, like down 10 burgers and 0 consequences. Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, maybe. Oh, listen here. The Romans figured that one out a long time ago, though, Chess. Do you know how they figured that one out? You grab a feather after all those 10 burgers and you just puke them all up. And then you just go back for round 2, right? That's what you do. Yeah, they have to just purge. Fucking, you just start all over again. But that becomes a habit, and then that turns into bulimia. Is that cheating? Yeah, well, that's a 0 calorie option. You get all the flavor, you get all the enjoyment, you get all the laughs with all your friends. Oh my God, that was so delicious. Haha, let's do this again next week. And then you just go get the feather and you just go puke it all in the bathroom, right? And then no cow. And then you go back and eat like a little salad or something, right? It's kind of fucked, but that's it, isn't it? Oh. That's when the Nords are so good looking. All makes so much sense, Tweaks. Yeah, fuck, there you go, man. Is that what they're doing, for Christ's sake? Yeah, they love eating all that grease. They just don't digest any of it. Yeah. We had the answers all along. We just gotta ask the right question, brother. It's a philosophy. Ask the right question, right? Like, how do we do this, right? Puke it up. Go back to Rome. If anybody's never looked into those parties, you want to get an idea of how bad things can get, how fucked up the elite can get in the human societies, you can go read through some of those stories. There were people starving everywhere. Like, even just the general public were completely malnourished. And the elite would have these lavish, like, garden parties. And they would eat all night. And when they got full, they'd puke and go back and eat more. I can't even imagine it. Anyway. To puke or not to puke, just fuck it. Yeah, you got to pick and choose your calories carefully. You ever see those Indian street food videos of flies everywhere? Yes, I have. Yeah, I've known people from India, man, that have told me about, like, in it's not New Delhi. There was one of the other cities there, but they just told me stories about walking through. They were half, I guess, Indian. Their father was from here, their mother was from there. But just like the stories, they're just like a culture shock, because they kind of grew up here. But they grew up like kind of like with introduced a lot of Indian culture. But like, yeah, it's interesting, man. But like, listen, as crazy as that is, people have been living like that, and that street food has existed like that for thousands of years. Like, the Indian culture is so old, man. It goes back like 10, maybe 12,000 years. There's cities off the coast of the country there that are underwater that would not have been underwater 12,000 years ago. So it's crazy to think, but that's been the meme. That's what life was like in some of these cities thousands of years ago. It's been the same thing all the way along. Yeah. Even flies are cautious what they eat over there. Yeah. They go down with the sewers and get grease to cook in. It pools up in certain spots. No, do they actually? Jesus Christ. My dudes, I've seen so many independent of each other. All of them call it a shithole. Do not come. Edge, what's up? Yeah, I've heard that from people that are from there and who have lived there too. Well, that's why they come here. But there's areas of India that are absolutely stunning. But, you know, some of the cities are so impoverished. Yeah. Same in China. I used to watch this guy. His name was Trevor James. Yeah, do not come. He's a Canadian like food blogger, and his shtick is like he can speak flawless Mandarin. He can speak like Chinese people in these remote villages and like mimic their accent. So he gets a kick out of just freaking them out, because usually foreigners, right, European looking people come over, or just Westerners in general come over. People not from China come over and they can't speak any of the fucking language. They just speak, whatever their native language. So anyway, but he was going through some of these areas, man. It was also pretty fucking bad. Like cooking in plastic bags and shit. Like, I was like, holy fucking Christ. Crazy. You think we have it rough here sometimes, and it's like, man, no, we don't. When here's something crazy, I was born in the early 90s, and only 4 days ago I saw Superman for the first time. You're on your fourth one now. I can kind of get that, Jess. Yeah, I was born in 1990. I have seen some of them, but I don't give a... I don't really care about movies that much, man. Like, obviously I like some movies, but I watch the Marvel movies, but it's like, I don't know. I can kind of get that. There's lots of popular culture I have never really gotten into that a lot of people consumed. I did watch Game of Thrones too, though, so like I haven't been involved with some of it, but yeah. And the Boy Scouts, we learned to cook eggs in paper bags. Did you really? Just shake them around a bit, or like, how do you do that? I love movies, but man, have they gone down in quality overall? Oh fuck yeah, man. I feel like the peak. Well, people will argue the peak was like back in the 40s and the 50s for like writing. I really do think that the early 2000s was the last. I feel like after like Lord of the Rings was really the last great film that I feel like. I'm trying to think of another one that's come out. There's been a couple maybe. I'm not the guy to ask either, though, honestly. If you want to see what's happening in China and what it's like, I would highly recommend Small Brained American on YouTube. His name's Small Brained American. The fuck? A White Man's Guide to Invading China.
And then eventually,
cool hat.
Make it to the Far Eastern end.
Yeah, fucking subscribe to it, man. Yeah, I love watching this shit, man. I love seeing these different cultures.
Look at the good Chinese communists doing the salute to their country. This could be us, guys, but we value freedom.
I'll give you 15.
Wow, where'd you learn that?
Oh, like that. That's cool, huh?
Wow.
The wall there? No, it's a small wall. I love Sichuan, China. It's a cool spot. The food's like super spicy. I've always wanted to. The guy who I tutored, was he from there? Maybe he was. I can't remember. When I was in high school, I tutored a Chinese guy because I didn't have anything else to do. So yeah, soaks through the paper and doesn't catch fire. Oh, that's interesting. What the fuck? 80s to early 2000s are great. Yeah, 2007. I mean, speaking of modern masterpiece for movies, No Country for Old Men. I haven't seen that one. I haven't fucking seen it. I've not watched it. The guy who did his hair was a barber from northern New Brunswick, Canada. I live in New Brunswick, Canada. I know that much. Like my dad, like all his friends back in the 70s, that's what their hair looked like. It was unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Yeah, people told me that. Yeah. Yeah, I have not seen. I haven't seen a lot of like those kind of like niche. My partner, she's a huge movie buff. She loves like eccentric, obscure. She likes meme movies. Like I sat through a couple that were, God, like Samurai Cop was one that she loved. I bought her a shirt for her birthday one year, the Samurai Cop shirt. Like, I think we tried to watch it, but like, Jesus Christ, it was fucking bad. It's on another level. I don't think we ended up getting through that one. Yeah, it's one of those ones. A woman of culture. Oh yeah, she is. Yeah, yeah, she loves the. I think the story in this is what people love, where the guy like went insane halfway through filming the movie, and he was supposed to have long hair, and he shaves his head, like he went nuts, like ran away, and they had to go get him. And then the second part of the movie, he's like wearing a wig or something. Like it's just not the same at all. Anyway, it's become one of these cult classics, but my cult movie memes were the Steven Seagal movies. Those are mine growing up. Yeah. Any civilization that is successful enough to continue on and show that they've likely been around much longer than us would also likely come to understand that peace and harmony is truly how we accomplish goals rather than conquering entirely. Would evidently turn around and tell us to chill with nukes, etc. It's cliche, but probably the honest gist of a lot of cases. Not all, but I feel if there's other life, they would logically find that to continue life, you need peace. I would hope so, Max. Hopefully they don't turn into some like Warhammer 40k authoritarian nightmare society. I hope they would. I hope that would be. Yeah. I hope they would understand that is the way forward. Yeah. Yeah. Incredible writing, storytelling, and overall philosophy. Interesting. Yeah. Sex, lots of sex. Hopefully, they're not part of the formula that does not get removed. There you go. That helps too. Yeah, that can do it. Yes, that can do it. That's a part of peace. People living in peace, they have the time to do those things. When you're living in toil and stress and kind of how people are living now with inflation, it's hard. Oh, Jesus. Is that a scene? I don't remember that scene. I didn't get that far, I guess. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm glad we didn't get that far. True harmony's found in alignment with the Tao, brother. Oh my heavens. The world of Warhammer 40k is approaching fast. Yeah, no time, guys. Steven Seagal makes movies and they're so bad. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, 1984, baby. Fight the system with our urges. I volunteer. Fuck, do it, man. Do it. Fuck. Yeah. What was he? Steven Seagal. We just watched Under Siege. Steven Seagal, Under Siege. This is like his biggest movie. And, you know, it was like, okay. Was it Under Siege 1? The first Under Siege. Was that Under Siege? Yeah. He was like this, like, he's like this high-ranking Navy SEAL, but he was trying to act like was he like a Southern, like Louisiana, like chef or something? Man, it's just all his dialogue with people is always so uncomfortable. It's something I noticed. Like, it's all... Like, you can just tell he's an asshole on set, and nobody really wants to be there with him, but they have to be in all his interactions with people. It's crazy. It's crazy. But this one was a little bit painful. But I forgot this one had that famous scene with that girl in it where she comes out of the cake naked, and I had seen that GIF before. I hadn't seen this movie, oh my fuck, for like 20 years at least. But we just watched it like a couple months ago, something like that. Yeah. Oh, it had the Gary Busey in it. It had someone else that was famous too, but I would not recommend. Would not recommend still. But I mean, as a meme, maybe. But yeah. Yeah, Putin's best friend he is. Yeah, they ride horses together shirtless. Have you gone down the rabbit hole about how he was funded by the mob and his career as a fraud? Did you? You told me that once. No. You saw that in theaters? Well, did you actually? Fuck, man. You're lucky. God damn. I didn't see now. Well, most of his movies never went to theaters, I guess. Well, speaking to the general Earth experiencer, and I'm stating the obvious, but I think we forget and tend to drift away from first-hand accounts and write them off. But when we see repeat details and evidence corroborates itself time and again, it's important to realize these things. To be fair, I do think there's Warhammer fellas out there. Watch out, they're the Trantiloids, brother. Yeah, literally. But in all seriousness, I think the majority of advanced non-human life is on peace mode. I hope so, man. I hope so, Max. I mean, from a lot of the anecdotes, yeah, that we have people interacting, they don't seem to be nefarious. But who knows, right? I mean, if there's some Galactic Federation light guiding everything, then that sounds pretty friendly, right? So, Erica Elonic, ooh la la, is that her name, Sprig? I forget what her name was. Yeah, I recommend that. Was hot in the 90s, peak 90s. Yeah. Samantha Fox, another one. I don't know these girls. When I was a young lad, I used to watch VIP on TV show. VIP TV, which had Pam Anderson in it. That was the TV show that young Jim liked to watch. Which is funny because as an adult, like, you know, I'm not a fan of like the kind of like whole bimbo like fucking look, you know, like they'll fake everything. Like I didn't really like that, but as a kid, like you have no fucking idea, right? You have no idea at all. But that was what I used to watch when I was a young kid on TV. It was on Spike TV, was it? I can't remember. Oh, it was a video game too. My God. Anyway, I think she was kind of pushed out to a lot of people through the 90s as like the sex symbol anyway, so it's not really surprising, I guess. So yeah. Chess, yeah, well, probably Pam Anderson, oddly enough. But like as an adult, like no, not my cup of tea. But as a kid, yeah, that's probably who I watched the most. Like that, if someone were to name a famous celebrity that you knew growing up, it'd be Pam Anderson. But that's probably not. There's probably a lot of people who are like '90s kids that would probably say the same thing. I assume, yeah. Aaron Gray was my crush. I'm not familiar who that is. Yeah, I don't remember watching a Seagal movie, but at least not cognitively willingly could have happened. Still, we used to go to Blockbuster, which is why I like having this fucking meme here. We used to go to Blockbuster, me and the guys, and we would just get these old movies to watch and hang out and just get pizza and chill when we were kids and our teenagers. And we would always get these meme movies, like the Nicolas Cage movies, the Steven Seagal movies. Like when we ran out of new releases, we just go back and spam those. And so I've seen pretty much every single movie Steven's ever put out, but don't ask me to remember what they're called because I'm not gonna remember. But I have seen them. Yeah, from Buck Rogers and Silver Spoons. Okay, I don't know. I'm not familiar. Yeah, Brittany Murphy. Okay, I don't know who that is. You're 99, baby. I barely made it. You're still in the batch though, Max. Yeah. Mrs. Thurston Howell III. I want to get with her, but I'm not familiar with any of these, Frank. Goddamn. I don't know who's the new kids. Well, I always forget her name though. But I saw a soap company recently made soap out of her bathwater. I was like, what in the fuck? Oh, not this guy, I'm assuming. Mrs. Thurston Howell. Oh my heavens. Oh, a little bit Gmail faction going on there, Spring. There you go. She was experienced. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. God damn. Now I can count as a 90s baby. Can't take it away from me. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. God damn. The 90s were an interesting time. I know there's some 80s babies here too, as well as some older babies as well. But yeah, I feel like there were so many good games in the 90s. That's like I just grew up with all these great games, like great games, like handheld console games and shit like that. But yeah, that was the only person I remember in my youth. Really, it was Pam Anderson. But again, she was just pushed so much, so it's the only person I seem to remember. But I don't know who any of those people are. Brittany Murphy, I don't know who any of them are. Yeah, but they got a pop figure of this guy. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Oh, yes. that is Brittany. Gilligan's was an oft-watched show by me back in the 70s. I was at Gilligan's Island. Is that what it was? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever even seen her before, man. I don't know what is she in? What was she in? I don't even know. There's so many people, like, again, like, yeah, I just probably never got introduced to any of the media that she was in. Yeah. Yes. Very pretty woman. Yeah. Britney Spears. Britney bitch. Goddamn. Yeah. Have you seen a recent pic of Pam Anderson? No, I've not, actually. I don't think I have. God, I feel like I haven't seen a picture of Pam Anderson since, probably since, like, VIP, honestly. Like, I haven't kept up. I don't know. If she's even still alive, I'm assuming she is, but, yeah. Yeah. She was Eminem's girlfriend in 8 Mile. Oh, she cheated on him, but she was Eminem's gal in 8 Mile. Oh, okay, interesting, yeah. She's like an old woman now. Well, you know what, man? I'm glad that she does, Rabbit. I'm glad she does. There's nothing more obnoxious, I find, when people refuse to age. Me personally, I'm like, embrace the age. Like, embrace the aging. Like, so many people, especially in Hollywood, just refuse to age, and then they end up turning off like they end up turning into the fucking Bogdanov twins, for Christ's sake. Sorry, Darren, I just saw this here. Yeah. Sniper Special Ops Seagull plops his ass in a chair at the beginning of the movie and literally sits there at the end of the movie. What the fuck? Aaron Graham, Buck Rogers, Linda Carter on Elvira. Oh, I know who that is. I knew who that is. Yes, I do know that one, Dermo. Yes, I do know who Linda Carter is. Yeah. 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 In the last few days, I was somewhat into Alicia Silverstone thanks to the Aerosmith videos, Crazy in particular. Interesting. There was a really unfortunate one of Pam recently. Oh, is it really? Like, oh, is this it here? Oh, that's not bad. She's still pretty good, though. She's pretty good. How old is she? She must be, what, in her 50s or early 60s, maybe even. Oh, that's not bad. She's pretty good. She's I mean, I hope I look that good. Obviously, I won't be a woman, but for my own age. 56. Wow, good for her. Good for her, looking after her health. Yeah. One that got hit by the ugly forest was Kelly McGillis from Top Gun. Oh. Man, well, listen, like, I'm assuming in that world, like, the drugs and the alcohol, like, you could definitely fuck yourself up. You could definitely fuck yourself up pretty quick. I'm trying to think who's... Well, I mean, I saw a picture of, someone, I was always a huge fan of his aesthetic was Brad Pitt. Probably like a lot of other guys who grew up too in that time period. But I always loved Brad. I always thought such a cool guy. And I loved him, like, physique-wise, because I like to lift weights and do, like, bodybuilder stuff at one time. I loved how he looked in Troy. I thought he looked so cool. Like, him and Troy as a kid was one of the other physiques that inspired me to get in shape. Because I thought he looked so awesome. And he looks really good too. I mean, obviously he's got a fuckload of money, but man, he's aged really well. There's George Clooney. There's a bunch of other guys too that Anthony Bourdain too, who I loved, was another guy too. I loved his vibe where as he got older, he kind of got more tattoos and it was kind of like I got some on my arms, but like over time, patchwork yourself was kind of my idea. Like, wouldn't you have actual experiences? This is my person. I like how he did it. I like how he looked too. Anyway, fuck, I miss him so much. Yeah. Did you see the tape of Pam and Tommy on the boat? No, I don't think I ever have seen that, Frank. No, I never did see that. Yeah. Yeah. Still doing stuff at 94. Oh shit, there you go. Hey, go for it. Go for it, girl. Do your thing. Yeah. Yeah. Love You Cookster. Is this the fucking video? No, I've not seen that. Yeah. Goddamn. Yeah, anyway, it's aging gracefully. That's good. Well, God bless. Yeah, she's my second crush. Oh, one of the oldest. Oh, this is your crush here. Grandma Smash. Bro, fuck, well, listen, whatever. You do you, right? This would be like great granny kind of style fucking. This is it's a whole different deal here, but like, do your thing, Jazz. Fuck. A wise old mummy. It's all right, you know? I think do some people find wizards hot? Do people find Gandalf hot? Probably some girls out there, even some guys probably thought the Gandalf was hot, I'm sure. So there's probably the converse, I don't know. Yeah. Fucking Christ. She's a great grandma. Oh my heavens. You got the double G. You got a double G. Well, you got triple G. It's a triple G. Holy shit. God damn it. Yeah. Better than A Night in Paris, to be honest. So he's like, fuck yeah. Why not? Right? Why not? Stay healthy, yeah. Easier to find the G's. Well, yeah, brother, they're more readily available, I guess, right? They might have some money too, Chess. That's the thing, brother. They might have a little bit of money. They can set you up with something, right? You can say, you'll just be my guy for till I die, and then I'll put you in the will. You'll be like, all right, there you go, right? You might be able to set yourself up with something nice, you know? Do it. Why not? Yeah. Frodo thought Sam was hot. Did he? But that whole Frodo thing with Sam, yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. I guess, yeah, there's been a bunch of different interpretations about that. They're like in the movie, I don't like listen, whatever. There were some scenes though where I think they did kind of like Frodo. They never elaborated on his sexuality in the books, I don't think, but you did wonder actually. Like you did wonder with Tolkien, maybe what he was doing there. Yeah. Habadusi. Is that how we say it? The Habadusi, goddamn. Elderly Gooner night right now. Fuck, I mean, man, it is what it is, I guess, for some out there, yeah. Yeah. Someone stop me. Brother, listen, just you know, you're not a menace. You're just out there kind of appreciating some of the finer wines, right? You had to be a little more careful with those aged wines. You gotta very gently kind of pour them out, but you know, it's whatever you want to do. It's not my personal cup of tea, but hey, listen, I mean, it is what it is, yeah. Guy Edgar, yeah, he's probably just going to kill someone that's dropping a package off. He almost killed someone the other day. Cried. He's been learning how to open the door, and he goes nuts. And I grabbed the door, but he like pressed on it, and it started to open. I was like, oh fuck, this guy's. Here comes the lawsuit, probably. But anyway, thankfully, he didn't really get it all the way open, and the guy just walked off the thing. So his name's Edgar. Yeah, our dog. His name's Edgar. Yeah, he's a pretty fairly large dog. He's a good guy, but he does get extremely aggressive with strangers, and so he has supposedly tore a crackhead's chin off before, I guess. But anyway, that was a long time ago, before I knew him, when he was just a younger lad. But you don't approach him when he's with mom. That's a bit. There you go. Yeah. The elderly deserve love too. They're the wisest and kindest. They also take it slow, real slow, quite cue jazz music. Oh my heavens. Fuck yeah. Cujo, yeah, literally. Sam kept wanting to see Frodo's Precious. Oh my heavens. Named after Edgar Casey death. No. My partner, she named, I don't know what she named. She thought the name Edgar was cute. Which is funny because I probably would have named my own dog. He's now also my dog, I guess. But something kind of like, I always love human names for dogs. Like Bob or something, or Paul. They don't like you doing that, I guess, when you get a dog. They don't like you naming them after human names because it confuses like people and dogs. But I would have done the same thing. I would have gone with just a human name. Billy or something. Something dumb. Right? I always loved Gimli. Gimli was speaking of Lord of the Rings, I always loved Gimli as a dog's name. Or you could just call your dog Frodo or Bilbo. Right? Or you call him Gandalf. Who knows? Right? I think I've met a dog named Gandalf actually before. Yeah, you call him Ed now. I usually just call him Dingus, actually. Dingus, no, I usually refer to him as Edgar. Although he is Dingus sometimes. He is Dingus sometimes. But he's a great dog for the most part. He's very protective, but right now I don't really mind that. So, when I'm walking him, there's a bunch of kids on scooters. Slightly inconvenient, but I think the neighborhood kids around here have learned not to go near him. They've learned their lesson trying to come near him. I told them multiple times, I'm like, boys, he's not friendly. And some of the boys didn't quite get the memo, and they came a little bit too close, and they learned not to go close to him again. He didn't get at them, but he hates anything with wheels. He's scared of wheels. And so I told them that. I said, listen, like, don't go near him on the scooter. He'll tear your scooter wheel off. And he got close one day, and I said, there you go. I was like, I fucking warn you boys, stay away. So anyway, they don't come near him anymore. Yeah. Can you imagine that if you die, instead of going away to start aging in reverse, and every time you complete a cycle, the reverse of that becomes faster. Eventually, life becomes shorter and shorter, like a point approaching infinity on a graph. So you live forever. Your life goes by faster and faster. That'd be kind of torturous, wouldn't it, actually? I told HFX Pin she should have named one of her cats Maggot, like the marine term connection, not the insect. Like how great would they be calling your cat from the outside? Here, maggot, maggot. If you slip up on that, you could be called something else too, actually, which might be more offensive. Fuck. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I had a Staffordshire Bull Terrier called Gandhi. Oh, see, that's awesome, man. It's always fun when you see dogs like that named after funny things. Like I love it. It's like when you go to the dog park, that's part of the fun, is meeting these other like animals' personalities, right? And as long as big fights don't break out, like it's just interesting seeing how people treat and how people have like how they've name their animals and, you know, like their own character and how they interact with them. Yeah, it's a stone guy just pushing the stone up and down, but with a twist. You pay taxes forever. It's that meme. We talked about this last night, but it's that meme where is it like you are here paying taxes to pedophiles. Is this it? Where is it? Yeah. You are here paying taxes to pedophiles. Another one that I love. A classic meme. Hopefully not true, but as time goes on, you start to wonder more and more. Oh, they've even got shirts. Oh, living in fear. That's not as edgy, though. No. That's no. It lost its charm. It's not nearly as edgy. That should be on the shirt. That's the fun of it. Yeah. Unless I call the other cat Poof, so it's different area. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Are there cat parks? I don't think there are, Death. Yeah. That is sad. Oh, yeah. 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 No, I don't think they do have, I don't think they do have, they have any cat parks around here. Yeah. I don't think that's a thing. I think cats are kind of they kind of relegate themselves to just a house. I've seen people walking their cats. Yeah, they have cat cafes. I've seen those too. In Japan, they have a bunch of them. Dog parks are always just like a literal shit show sometimes, but man, there's one that we take Edgar to here, and the smell of piss. It's all gravel. And just, you get out and you just get, especially in the summer now, it's like been 30 plus degrees here day after day. We actually haven't gone like the last couple months, but we went in, I guess we would have went in early June. Man, I've never smelled piss like this before. And people just, you just have to deal with it while they're there. And obviously they have a lot of fun. Like he loves, it's funny, he doesn't like people, but if someone is a dog, then he loves them. And he's no problem with them. So like he's pretty good at the dog parks and he is so much fun. I should really take him again, but fuck, I have a hard time at that one. It stinks so goddamn bad. Like, oh, anyway, even thinking of it makes me goddamn sick. Anyway. Some other memes up here. Maybe I should go over and talk about this now because this might take a little while and oh god, I might scream a little bit. So I've gone over this a couple times. This is for people that don't know anything about this, there's been some drama that's been going on in circles of archaeology, anthropology, etc. Over the last couple of years because these vases, which came out of, I believe, Saucer, which is in Egypt. These vases have caused a stir because people have been digging into their construction and they've been scanning them. And have been finding that there were potentially a little bit too precise to be handcrafted vases. Some of them, some have argued, may be too precise to be even crafted by a lathe, that these may be precision crafted even. And anyway, this has created a stir in archaeology and Egyptology, etc. And people have been trying to figure out, is this actually a real meme? Blah, 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 blah. So I thought I'd just go over this update and then read through a forum post that an archaeologist had made. Who typically makes dumb comments, but I don't think the guy's objectively dumb. I think he just says dumb things sometimes. But that's just the way that it is. Yeah. So yeah, it's fucking, yeah. So it's reptilians, bro. whoever it is. So that's what we'll find out at some point. But death, taxpayer, the government. Fuck. Goddamn, death and taxes, brother. I mean, that's really at this point the way people are looking. Though this is how things are looking, brother. You make another one with meat prices. You can say, brother. I'll make music with this channel. Fuck yeah, thank you, man. A one with meat prices would be good. Like death, meat prices, people. The price of red meat right now. I do love myself some red meat. I love myself a steak, you know, a little chuck roast. But holy shit, affording it, especially like grass-fed, like local stuff, it's unreal, man. It's crazy. The inflation there is unbelievable. Like, but I'll go through this. Precision of the Nequata period stone vessels. Abstract. I analyzed 3D scans of 19 Nequata period stone vessels from the Petrie Museum of Egyptian and Sudanese Archaeology, using the same algorithm and code as for Matt Beale's collection. Matt Beale is a podcast host, a wealthy guy, who has a large collection of these vases, some of which he has given to people like Ben from Uncharted X, and he's given to Chris Dunn's son, who is a meteorologist, works for Lockheed Martin, who did some initial scans on them and were blown away by how precise they were. The analysis clearly shows that the examined pre-dynastic stone vessels were crafted with technical sophistication comparable to modern technology. The remarkable precision of the stone vessels, which starkly contrasts the capabilities of late Neolithic societies, suggests these artifacts originate from a previously unrecognized, technologically advanced culture capable of rotational accuracy rivaling modern tools. That's a hell of a claim. This is a big deal. Actually, this is a big fucking deal here that's coming up. So, yeah. Me, accept the media rhetoric or draw 25. Fucking Uno. Fuck yeah. Background. The Nequata culture is an archaeological culture of Chalcolithic pre-dynastic Egypt that dates back to 4000 to 3000 BC. The people lived in small villages, cultivated the Nile Valley, and produced clay, ceramic, stone, and ivory artifacts. Along with these clay and pottery objects, thousands of basalt and other hard stone vessels were found in the Nequata period burials by Flinders Petrie. There are some relics. The data set. The data set in this study comprised 3D scans of the following classes of objects. Petrie, 19 stone vessels, scanned at the Petrie Museum. Modern, 16 modern objects. Matt Beale number 2, 5 objects from Matt Beale's collection identified in my previous study. Manual, 2 replica vessels made by Olga Vodovina and an object V8 from Matt Beale's collection. So these are a mix of modern constructions. These are a mix of pre-dynastic vases. Interesting to compare, I guess. I love the precision employed here, which is extremely interesting. Some of these we know are pre-dynastic because they've existed in earlier collections and have been photographed, and they've been documented going back as far, I think, the documentation going back as far into the mid-1800s when I think they were discovered, possibly by Flinders Petrie himself. So, So anyway, these are, well, let's see some of the results. I mean, I'm not going to be able to interpret the data myself, but in this study, I used exactly the same method of analysis I applied to Matt Beale's collection for each object, calculated this in quality, separated for the inner and outer surfaces, results, the scatter plot of the inner versus the outer quality of the objects is shown in figure 4. Okay. Okay, interesting. Modern Petrie manual Matt Beale. That's extremely interesting. Okay, so a couple of the samples are as precise as the modern equivalent. Made by a machine. Okay. Not all of them, though, but a couple of them. One of them. Interesting. The Petrie outer quality distribution means it's very close to the Matt Beale number 2 mean of 16 thousandths. Application of the student's t-test for comparing the Petrie and Matt Beale number 2 distributions rejects the hypotheses that the two distributions have different means. Thus, Matt Beale number 2 and the Petrie objects belong to the same class, which is entirely distinct from the modern and the manual classes. Applying the student's t-test for comparing the Petrie with the manual or with the modern distributions yields beyond any doubt that these distributions have different means and are therefore distinct. Okay, interesting. We kind of got lost in the music here a little bit. Here we go. Now we're back. All right. In other words, as far as the quality is concerned, the Petrie and Matt Beale number 2 objects from their own class distinct from both the modern and the manual classes. Okay, we'll dig deeper into this here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. You get brainwashed and you get brainwashed. Everybody gets brainwashed. It's fucking Oprah. Oh, I fucking can't stand Oprah, man. Yeah. Oh, brother. Well, you do you, man. Yeah, fuck, you doing it. Interior surface quality of Petrie Museum objects is consistent with modern objects. Okay, here we go. From the scatter plot in figure 4, it is evident that the Petrie objects tend to have higher interior quality compared to the outer qualities of Petrie objects, predominantly cluster above the equal quality line. Applying the student's t-test for comparing the inner surface quality distributions for the Petrie and map Beal number 2 classes fails to reject the hypothesis that these two distributions have different names. Sorry. Okay. Oh, let's get to the gist of this here. Then why are the Petrie objects characterized by better inner quality compared to the outer quality? One possible explanation is the outer surface of the Petrie objects is weathered more. There you go. This hypothesis is consistent with the outer quality of M16. Interesting. Is impacted by damage. Interesting. Okay. So at one point they were as precise, but they've been worn over time. Who knows how fucking old they actually are if this turns out to be true. So interesting. We'll kind of get to the TLDR. Interpretation results. The metrological evaluation of the Nakata period basalt vases from the Petrie collection clearly shows that these objects are made with a degree of technological sophistication unexpected from the late Neolithic peoples. This technological sophistication is evident in the precision of rotation. It was used to shape these objects as demonstrated by Olga Vodvina. Rotation using primitive stone and sticks tools yields RMS errors an order of magnitude worse than the RMS errors of modern machining tools. Even the ball bearing supported potter's wheel that's used to make the L1 vase cannot match the RMS precision of either Petrie or the modern objects. This is pretty big deal. It's groundbreaking, by the way. Matt himself had posted this on Twitter, but I hadn't read this. So the primary evidence that of precision rotation is that precision rotation existed some 4,000 to 6,000 years ago. And this is where we'll get to this in a second here, maybe older. This evidence should not be confused with the evidence for power tools. Power bears down on productivity. Using power tools or externally powered machines allows us to manufacture objects faster, but it does not make them more precise. At the same time, the ability to precisely control rotation allows one to make very precise objects even by hand, however much time it may take. This is exactly what Olga's experiment with the L1 vase had shown. We tend to think that if one had the ability to precisely control rotation, then one must have the ability to use power for automation, i.e. we would not expect to see a hand-cranked lathe or donkey-driven end mills. While this is true and reasonable explanation, it belongs to the realm of speculation. The results obtained in the study speak nothing about the use of power for machining. The results speak only about the precision of rotation, which is beyond any doubt not compatible with the precision achievable with primitive stone and stick tools. As such, it is reasonable to conclude that the Nakata period stone vessels examined in the study originated from a previously unrecognized, technologically advanced culture capable of rotational accuracy rivaling modern tools. I expect that the deeper we look, the more traces of this unrecognized culture we will find. Well, brother, it's everywhere anyway. I would refrain from calling it Atlantis or aliens. We do not know, and there's no grounds for such claims. Well, no, that's not true. And aliens, yes. Atlantis, no. There is a claim that potentially this was the civilization we're looking for. And it was documented by Plato. So I will call it Culture X, and I dare say that this study proves beyond any doubt that such culture existed. Now that we know where and how to look, I bet we will find more evidences of it. So, interesting. Who is this person? I don't know who this person is. I don't know what their background is. Maximus energy, reliable neutron and gamma detection. Okay, well, I don't know who this guy is. Who was it? By Max. I'm assuming it's the guy that runs the place. Who is he specifically? This is a big fucking deal. This is a huge fucking deal. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bubble fusions, precision and classification, and pre-dynastic stone vessels. He's done a lot of work on this. Electrostatic levitation, a problem with academic research. Okay. I don't know who this guy is. You'd have to have these results independently verified. There already have been other people that have looked at this. Chris Dunn's son, who was a meteorologist, has already subjected some of these vases, even maybe this one in particular, to a lot of rigorous study. It has found the same thing, that it's a level of precision employed within the vase. Doesn't make any sense. So that to me all points towards, again, some kind of lost ancient civilization. Now, I'm not going to be a dick. There are people out in the world that are maybe very good at memorizing things, but aren't very good at thinking abstractly about this complicated problem. And they're moderately competent intellectually, but they're missing the ball here big time. So I thought I would just kind of quickly go through a post this gentleman made back in March 4th, trying to critique the analysis of the Vase scans, essentially is what they've been called. There have been groups of people from various different backgrounds, all very accredited people, who have been scanning these vases and coming to these same conclusions. Now, again, it's like they're trying to maintain an authority over this, but not going to work. So this is it here. I hadn't seen that he had made this. But the Uncharted X Vase Scan Project, a critical look. I thought I'd just go over this. This would be kind of fun, just considering what we just read. Guy who thinks is a broccoli. Milky Galaxy. Where they fucking go? Where they fucking go? I thought I'd go through this. A lost high-tech civilization in the Ice Age. That's what Uncharted X wants you to believe. No, you fucking idiot. David Rohr off to a bad start here. He doesn't want anyone to believe anything. What he wants people to look at is the data. He wants people to have an objective view on this. Oh, God. Fucking first sentence. Their Vase Scam project, create propaganda. This is what these midwits like to do. First order of business. Straw man argument and create propaganda. Holy fuck. The Vase Scam project claims that ancient Egyptian stone vases were so precise they must have been made with advanced machines, not by known historical methods. But does their argument hold up? No. Well, sorry, brother. Yeah. Anyway, why measuring precision equals proving lost high technology? The circular reasoning and cherry picking involved. We'll get to the reasoning and logic here in a second, brother. The lack of evidence for mass production, their use of numerology style thinking and pareidolia. Oh my God, man. Logical fallacies and inconsistent arguments. Okay, bud. Okay, so what's he trying to say here? Again, this is already all falling apart, but I think I'd just go over just quickly anyway, just for the meme of it. This is almost certainly a ChatGPT. This is something that he's made with ChatGPT. Again, we can tell from the emojis here that he just literally dumped this. He literally just dumped this on Twitter, probably. But anyway. Scanning an object and recording the measurements is just the first step in scientific analysis. It's simply data collection. Yes, but Uncharted X treats it as sufficient. The data speaks for itself. Sure. In real science, after collecting data, you must compare it to known artifacts and techniques. Yes. Experiment to see which tools can produce these results. Yes, they've done that. Test hypotheses against multiple explanations. Well, they kind of did that too. But Uncharted X skips all that. No, he didn't. Instead, he goes straight to, it's too precise, must be lost high tech. No. It's of a level of precision equivalent to what we could manufacture today. Like, that's how precise they were. So then what does that mean? Like, I think sometimes people have a hard time understanding, like, actually, here's a fun thing we could do. Visualize human life 4,000 years ago. Like, this is please, no. Give me a picture. Picture, yes, an image, brother, representation of it. Just so people can see how people were living 4,000 years ago. Right? When was the wheel invented? It was around, it's like what, 4,500 or something? Okay, yeah, exactly, 4,500. Okay. So, okay, yeah, all right. So, we're going back 4,000 years. The wheel just got invented. The wheel has been invented fairly recently at that point. And we're going with a conclusion here that the vases that are of a level of precision equal to something that we could do today with our modern technology. Oh, they just figured that out. No. The same logic they've tried to employ multiple times before, which is essentially they just figured it out. Why do we think ancient peoples are complete morons? They had the same brains we do now. Yeah, they did. Yeah. There's many things they didn't know, though. And there are some technological limits, I think, on what they could be capable of actually of achieving with some of this stuff. Where did I put this at? Here you go. There we go. There we are. Okay, that's about 4,000 years ago. There you go. We're still doing, yeah, there you go. Very nice. There you go. Okay. All right. So, listen, not completely incapable, but compare it kind of like Puma Punku. A little bit too precise, right? That's the problem. And I think what some of these people like to do, oh, that's not good, brother. What some of these people like to do is they like to, I'll pull that up here in a second. In archaeology is when they don't have an answer for something, just assume the people figured it out. Right? Which is not helpful. Oh, we'll look at that right now, actually. International law and courts, standing by, watching things unfold. Corporate needs you to find a difference between this picture and this picture, the same picture. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Look at that happen. Look at literally a, oh no. Ooh. That's not good. Massive earthquake. Yeah. Man. Unfucking believable. God damn. Unbelievable. Man. That's not good. Well, we were memeing on this not that long ago. We were saying like, oh yeah, like, you know, like come back and tell him, well, that unfortunately he's no longer part of this community because media had accused me of being a Jewish shill. And I said, brother, get the fuck out of here. But I know he was bringing in lots of these earthquake memes. And I said, well, come back when something big happens. And, well, here you go. Oh, there probably would be for potentially Japan. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's not good. Well, here, let's just take a look. And let's look in here. This is more important than fucking vases. Oh, yeah, well, here we go now. Oh, well. It looks like there was some activity brewing. A 7.4 happened here. Look at the fucking activity. So this was unfortunately a precursor quake, 7.4. And then we got an 8.0. There was what? There was a 7 something over here. 7.3 there. And then unfortunately there's also all this activity down here. Ooh, that's not good. What day is it today? The 29th. Scale goes up to it goes up to 10 edge. Technically it can go over 10. It's my side hustle earthquake research, brother. We're gonna start doing earthquake predictions here. I'm gonna start doing earthquake predictions. We'll put it on Polymarket. We'll see if we can all make some money. Huh? Why not? Although this is a dark area to get into betting on because, oh yeah, that's bad. Oh yeah, that is, the people living on that island would have just got fucked up. Yeah. Anything 8 and above is really fucking bad. Like if an 8.0 earthquake happened in like New Madrid, like in the US here, there'd be thousands and thousands and thousands of people dead. Possibly into the hundreds of thousands or millions. But that's a different kind of fault line. This is kind of the ring of fire up to here, so this is fairly active, I think. But I'm not the expert, I'm not a geologist. But you need to put extreme weather into details in the stream, like velocity paranormal. I should probably fucking shoot, brother. I should do that, shouldn't I? I should put harp. Just put harp. Oh shit, tsunami warning. Yeah, that could be big enough to set one off, that's for sure. That's not fucking good. What's concerning about all this is that July isn't over yet. And that Japanese psychic had a prediction there was going to be a monstrous earthquake in southern Japan in July of 2025. And we've still got 2 days left. Although they're into the 30th now. So they got 1 day left. And that's on that same fucking fault line. That would have shifted something. That's not good. Oh yeah. Unfucking believable. Didn't Trump say he was mad at Putin and was giving him 10 to 12 days to get the UK thing ended? Maybe this is a sign. Earthquake machines, bro. Fuck, maybe. I mean, maybe this is a nuke that went off under the ground. People said that's what happened off of Fukushima. That there was the New World Order put a nuclear device under the plate I don't think a nuclear device could even cause a 9.3 earthquake. I somehow, I don't know though. This is what I don't know. Maybe they can do that now. Earthquake 7 or above before July 30th. Oh shit, get your betting in right now. Get your betting in right now. These motherfuckers are already on it. Oh, 99 chance. Oh, these motherfuckers. God damn. I wonder if anybody made some money. Hold on, where's the money at? Where's the money at? Top holders. Somebody just lost some money. Somebody just made some money. Not a lot though. Pennies. Pennies in the dollar. Where's that homie that just randomly jumps in and drops mysterious cryptic earthquake reports? He's no longer part of this community, Max. I don't know. You weren't here the other night. He'd said some things that were pretty bad. And honestly, I was going to even like maybe just talk with him and let it go. But then he went into the Discord and called me a Jewish puppet. And then he left the Discord. And so then I just fucking banned him. He's the only person I've ever banned that's ever come in. But it was that he essentially had said, he was saying, it was, you know, people get frustrated with what's going on in Gaza, and I get it. And there's lots of idiots that are involved all over the world. But he was saying stuff about like, maybe Hitler was on to something, or he was right about essentially what he did to the Jews. And I was like, bro, like that kind of rhetoric is like, that's what a stupid fucking thing to say. Like, you'd have to delete that instantly, and not just how ridiculous of a thing that is to say. But on top of that, my brother coming to someone's stream and putting that, like, give me a fucking break. So just, fuck, anyway. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. It's terrible. Natural disaster to distract people. Admit to genocide. Jesus Christ. That is fucking... They got the earthquake machine going, brother. Holy fuck. Yeah. Oh, man, what'd you miss? Oh, you guys weren't here for that the other night. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. You done for today? Oh, no, that's still within reason, brother. It's not that. It's not essentially saying that maybe Adolf was right. And then when we had to delete the comment, then calling me a Jewish puppet and being like, brother, do you have 5 brain cells? And I think maybe he did. Anyway, yeah. Fukushima nuke claim came from James Cameron, helped raise the Russian nuclear sub and the nuclear warheads on it were missing. Just a bad collusion on 2 different incidents. Okay, thank you, man. What's up, man? There ain't much civilization on Russian East Coast now. No, probably not. I can't imagine many people living there, man. Yeah. The concern would be that something else happens down here. But I mean, you know, I'm no fucking geologist here, right? So, yeah. Leave the stream for 1 day, maybe 2 days, and you start banning viewers. No, he did it. He did it himself. I think that was well deserved. Especially after those comments, and just to run away like a bitch out of the Discord before I could even message him. Like, just like, okay. Yeah, that's lame. I don't like any kind of hates whatsoever. I support all innocent lives and obtain from gamifying that shit. Exactly, man. That's exactly it, brother. Yeah, like you're thinking critically, man. Yeah, he just, you know, just being dumb, saying dumb things, and just, you know, there are lines that can be crossed, I think. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's not good, man. It's not fucking good, Will. Yeah. He went full Gestapo again. Yeah. He said a couple stupid things before that not quite to that degree that I just ignored. I was like, yeah, like, I think I try to be as good as I can. You know, I'm not like a huge fucking dick. Like, I know people like obviously we use liberal language, and I don't really fucking care. Like, but there are lines you just cross. You can't, unfortunately, you can't put up with that. So. His name was Media Enjoyer. Yeah, was his name. He was in here for a lot too. Again, he was in here every night for like the last like 2 months. And it was pretty good. He's pretty good. He's from Ireland. I've talked with him on Discord too a little bit. And I just, you know, I kind of was a little bit like upset. Not like, I was kind of like disappointed, I should say. Where I was like, fuck, brother. Like, you can't say that. I was gonna, in the stream ended, I was gonna message him and say, brother, you can't fucking say that shit. And then I went to the Discord. He posted the general chat. Like, oh, I'm so disappointed. You're just a Jewish puppet. I was like, bro, yeah, I have friends that are Jewish. I'm like, they've told me all kinds of horror stories of the shit they've had to deal with recently because some fucking idiot halfway across the world is doing a bunch of stupid shit. Like, and like, it's the kind of rhetoric you can't have, right? Like, but then after that, I was just like, no, get the fuck out of here. Like, he left anyway. Meeting George crazy. Maybe he was just having a bad day or meltdown of some kind. I don't know, man, but yeah, I just said fuck it. So see you later, bud. Yeah. Anyway, pretty good though. Since I've been streaming on here, I've really only had to ban one person. So yeah, there's another guy too that said something that he was talking about, like some Holocaust kind of denial shit in the Discord, and I was like, brother, no, we're not going there. And then he got mad and he left too. But I didn't ban him. He didn't say anything in the stream, but I was like, oh my fuck, guys. Like, what are you fucking doing? Like, come on. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, oh God. Anyway, yeah. Fine lines, man. Exactly. It's your community cultivating. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. And I think I'm just trying to have conversation with everybody. And it's like these common sense things I think many of us probably get. But some people, again, it's like, you know, I have my own autisms, but it's like that, they just don't understand that, like, you can't have that kind of conversation on and around here. Like, and I'm on top of that, like, I don't find it to be appropriate anyway. But on top of that, it could get me banned, right? And so it's the audacity to be like, oh yeah, I should be able to say whatever the fuck I want. And it's like, well, yeah, but that's nice, isn't it? But then, you know, after all the years I've been on here trying to fucking cultivate kind of the stream, and then you just lose everything because you think you should have the right to fucking say something that fucking retarded. Like, give me a break. Like, it's like, that's not being considered to me at all. And on top of that, anyway, I'd be like, don't say shit like that. But anyway, I think most people get it. Taking sides in any conflict you have no ability to end or change or whatever just leads to trouble. Yeah, exactly. Even 99% of 1% of Zionists, that's no reason to blame random ass Normies. That's exactly it, man. I had it out with him a few times for misplacing that hatred, did you? Yeah. It's not critically thinking about things, man. That's exactly it. So, which is what I try to make many of us know anyway, who kind of come in here, but some people don't know that. They don't understand that, right? He's a little bit younger too, maybe, and that's not even really an excuse, but like, still, anyway, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah. It's key to being unbiased, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Heated opinion, you got to stay in reality. It's not respectful. Exactly. Yeah. Too old for that shit. Exactly, man. Yeah. And like, I was going to message him. I was going to message him after, and I was going to talk on the first because he'd been in here so much. I was like, listen, man, you can't fucking post that shit. You know, and I was going to kind of go into like, you know, you have to understand too. I was going to tell him, I have friends who are Jewish that have dealt with like issues because of what's going on, that kind of rhetoric. And then when he posted in the Discord that, you know, I'm just a Jewish puppet, I was like, okay. I was like, you're a fucking idiot, man. Like, get out of here. Just no. Anyway. Yeah. Isn't a pop alien pussy? Yeah, fuck. Brother, that's what we're all here for. Like, can we just do that in peace with each other? Yeah. Just in peace. Like, goddamn. World peace policies. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Nice. Yeah. Don't forget that one time I made a comment with a wordplay, which if read on face value was completely fine, but if you were a leftist default Canadian liberal with their logic, you can interpolate it another way. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah. I actually remember that, brother. Yeah. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah. Well, exactly. I just had to be careful here too, right? That's the thing. On top of like, I understand like people meme and like, again, my friend group always had extremely edgy humor, right? But it's like on Twitch too, which is the platform we're on, you do have to be more careful with that kind of stuff. Yeah. Jim Henson over here, the puppet master. Don't have a choice, brother. Have to manage it a little bit, right? You know, like I just, you know, although inevitably with what I talk about anyway, some of the, like the vaccine talk and pushing back against some of the established narratives I've already talked about. If I had an actual like large audience, Twitch probably would have done away with me a while ago. I know of people that had been done away through COVID over this kind of stuff. So, I mean, I'll probably inevitably end up on Kick, but for the time being, that kind of stuff, yeah. Would you say you might be under their control? No, fuck no. No, Jesus Christ, yeah. Yeah. Goddamn. Anyway. Drama. A little bit of drama in here, but it's all right. Sometimes it's spicy. Self-censorship. Well, you mean Twitches? Well, yeah, I know. I mean, you know, let the puppets speak. Let the puppets speak. No, I think it's, if we're using their platform, then obviously I'm going to be aware of like some of the rhetoric that could potentially jeopardize the effort here. So, because the main platform I still am on, although I'm on YouTube and I'm on Kick, is still Twitch. And so everybody on Twitch that is making a living off it does have to abide by those rules. So as much as I'd love to be able to just say and do whatever, I mean, you can't. Within reason, you can't. So Even on Kick, on the internet, anywhere you can, right? But it's made Kiwi's Farm so good, you can say anything over there without worry, unless you act like a spaz, anything goes. It's a good place in the net for people who want to go off and use ethnic slurs or other shit talk. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, and it's, yeah, even some of that language too, I don't know. There's definitely, like 4chan's like that. Anyone's been on 4chan knows. And I think people know too that people just meme, and for the most part, like, how hateful it now is. Some of that rhetoric becomes a problem in some people who grew up with it. That's another thing, right? Where it's not really healthy, maybe mentally, to be speaking like that all the time. But like, yeah, you won't get banned for supporting any side of any conflict. It's a Wild West, man. I think more generally, it's a Wild West, kind of like what 4chan was before it became a complete fucking shit show. But it's kind of a Wild West where you can say what you want and you're not going to get reprimanded for it. But you know, it's like, yeah, it's, yeah. To outro music. I'm a Dane. True telling and engaging with edge ideas from a solid base of what we do, man. Well, yeah, I guess it kind of is, yeah. Ain't invade countries, right? Puppet Master, god damn it. Brother. It's pretty good though, right? Only had to remove one guy, so. Yeah. I'm gonna end up like the other boys. Just anybody slightly disagrees with the position, just ban, like Asmin and Hassan and these other guys, like just ban. I cannot imagine creating a community like that. Unfucking believable. Yeah, man. Yeah, Soul Assassins. Holy fuck. Anyway. There's more important things than that bullshit. Yeah. It's good to talk about this stuff genuinely when respect's out the window. Forget it, boss. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I don't even think we should be creating environments where we would want to use hateful speak. It's unproductive. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you, Max. Yeah. Free speech is fire, but doesn't mean you should just say shitty things. Yeah, go for absolutely everyone. Human race bros. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah. And I think there's, you know, I understand that people like to be edgy and should have the right to be. In the right context, like sometimes it's funny, but yeah, exactly. I think that's a good way. That's a really good way of putting it. Yeah, exactly. I think it can be just generally be kind of unproductive, and it's honestly how I am just anyway. Although obviously I've been edgy too, and my friend groups like that, but we're all pretty respectful people. Yeah, finishing card touches on Thursday. Windshield summer frame. Fucking post pictures, brother. Fuck yeah. I'm loving it. I'm loving the look of it. I would love to get one myself actually one day. I mean, I'm thinking all the cars and. Some point when I have money, which may never actually happen again, but if it does happen, then it's what do we go for, man? That or just a GTI. I might even go down to a GTI just to get a manual, just to get a clutch and just a 6-speed. Yeah, you cannot stop, brother. Yeah, 10 is fire. Yeah. No, I know I like them too. Yeah, tough case. I love some dark humor, but it just gets to the point where it's the opposite in Ford Evolution. Yeah, exactly. I think I agree, man. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Cause genocide covered up, cause genocide and play the victim, cause genocide because you're the chosen ones. Jesus Christ. They're in a rough state right now. Where it was just on Drudge today right now, man, where it's unbelievably bad. I don't really talk about it on here a lot, but like, fuck, where was it? Oh, anyway, like the people are legitimately starving there. Yeah, Israelis beginning to question morality of the war. Well, fuck, there's tons of people in Israel now who've been protesting for years about Netanyahu, that he's an absolute psychopath, like a lot of other world leaders, and he needs to be removed. But yeah, UN warns worst case scenario unfolding in Gaza. They're all starving to death, and they're killing people going to get food. Like, it's absolutely fucking insane. But anyway, but it's that fine. It's like it's people are like, oh, the Jews. I'm like, it's not the Jews. It's a bunch of fucking idiots running the country. The people there, a lot of people don't approve of that. It's like, that's not too hard for people to understand. It's like, man, it's always so black and white out there. It's how the media is too, though. Oh, fuck. 8.7. Oof. Fuck. Oh, that's not good, dude. It's an 8.7. Oh man, that's the biggest one we've had in, hold on. Oh my. Let's go back 10 years. That's not fucking good. This is the last 10 years of earthquakes. Oh. That's the biggest earthquake in the last 10 years. Globally. 20 years? We're going to go back to, we're almost on 2004. We're going to go back to the Japanese quake. Holy shit, man. That is the second largest earthquake we've had in the last 20 years. No, third largest. Chile had an 8.8. That's fucking huge. Dude, the 9.1 there in Japan. Oh, that's real bad. That's not good. That's not fucking good. Yeah, that's not good. All right, well, this got way more fucking sketch. How big's that tsunami? Oh, man. Hold on. Where the fuck? I'll just put Russia earthquake. Fuck, man. Uh-oh. No, she 8.7. Oh, man. Hawaii's in tsunami watch. It would be, yeah. It had what warning targeted half an hour from now. Had its tsunami warning targeted half an hour from now. Oh, that's not good, guys. That's not good. That's fucking. Well, here, we'll get an idea how big of a deal this is again. Let's go back to 1995. I don't think they have data going back that far. So the Indonesian one was 9.1. So how many of these have we had going back however fucking far? Can I magnitude, newest, first, largest? In the last 30 years, that is the fourth largest earthquake we've ever had. Repent now, the end is near. No, 1,000, no. 1,000 foot's way too fucking, no. But that's not too far off. Well, I think it'd be orders of magnitude still smaller than the Japan quake, but that's one of the biggest earthquakes we've ever had. At least within recorded, meme here. That's a big fucking deal. That's fucked. I really hope that isn't like that's big enough. Well, let's get some context from our local expert who we probably shouldn't trust. Billy the AI. 8.7 earthquake just hits. Fuck me, I'm not gonna be able to spell that name. Russia. Concerns of another massive quake hitting southern Japan. Could this have shifted the plate? It would have if it's that big. It could very well have. That's big. That's a big fucking deal. I don't know a lot about geology, but I know that much. Yeah. 1,700 feet in Alaska. Yeah, it was in Alaska. It was because of a piece of ice broke off. That's a huge increase, Bill. Yeah, that's astronomical. That's big. That's big daddy scale. Yeah, that could very well. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, like the one that hit Japan, look what happened there with that tsunami. That was 9.1. Right? So, I mean, it's still smaller, but yeah. Yeah, it is 7 times more. Yeah. 1 to 3 meters being forecast for Japan. An 8.7 just tore loose off Kamchatka. No, it hasn't cranked Japan's doomsday dial to 11. Good. Okay. Okay, what actually happened? It fucking found it. Wow. Okay. Good on you, lad. Slip size versus plate size. Okay. What's the TLDR here? Right at the tsunami advisories, expect minor harbor surges. Yeah. Routine quake prep. Watch aftershocks, not chain reactions. Kamchatka will rattle. But coupling to Japan will be mostly academic. Yeah. It just groaned loudly up north. It didn't flick a domino aimed at southern Japan. Stay tsunami savvy. Keep the quake kit topped up as always. How about, again, we don't fucking know that. What do you mean it didn't tick a domino? We have no fucking idea. There was a domino that just got ticked here in the last month, for Christ's sake. With all these large, there's 7.3 here off Alaska. There's a 7.4 off of this same piece of land. And then people would have said, oh, well, those don't necessarily need to be precursor quakes. Guess what? They were. Huge fucking biggest quake in the last 30 years. Fourth biggest quake in the last 30 years. Biggest quake in the last 10 years. Just it. That's a big fucking deal. Yeah, Zach, we live in crusty souffle. It is, yeah. It's fucking crazy. Soup skin. Yeah, a nice French onion soup would be great. I would love a French onion soup right now. It's a little bit hot, but never the initial quake that's a problem. It's always the after effects, man. Exactly, yeah. Well, and this is always the worst fear, right? The worst fear is that this was also a precursor quake for something far more apocalyptic that's about to happen down here, which was forecast by a psychic. Will her vision come to fruition? Was she just off by, well, she wasn't even off. Technically, she said sometime in July. It's July 29th. It's July 30th right there right now. They're right on the cusp. I hope it doesn't happen, obviously, because that would be really bad. Oh, bro, yeah, the world is not ready, yeah. Bad thing is we won't know, oh, sorry, until the subduction start happening, yeah. If it doesn't move a big column of water, no tsunami, yeah. Yeah, oh man, I know, it's fucking, yeah. Yeah. It's crazy we can monitor, watch, and track these kinds of disasters from the comfort of our homes as we expect people to die. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, well, if there were any ships in that area, and it did displace a bunch of water, there'd be absolutely people who were dead there. But they've known that something's, I saw a video that someone was actually talking about. Actually, it was that lady that media had sent me. I unfollowed her because she was spamming with so many earthquake videos. And I was like, okay, all right, yeah, I know there's quake activity, but is this signifying a larger event? Well, I guess this time here it was, unfortunately. So, yeah. Fuck, man. This is the beginning of it. For the children, other children. Oh, Jesus Christ. Particular spicy ones. Hit them right in the spice. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Not like I was a kid and St. Helens erupted and we saw it on Supper News and then saw headlines the next day in the newspaper back in 1980. We had less than 5 TV channel series. Isn't that crazy, man? Now we can literally hone in. We can, you know what we can do? We can go literally find a webcam of the area. Let me do that right now. It would be in the morning there right now. So that would have happened in the day. Fuck you. This town would have probably felt that and possibly could have just been devastated by that. That was pretty fucking close. You know what? Oh, fuck, man. Look, there's a bay right there. Look how far away that is. Look how far away the Fukushima, well, the quake's gone now, but it was like, that's pretty fucking, man, that could be bad for, they could be in deep shit right now. What's this called again? That's the town there. This is the town here right in the coastline. That could be a big wave that hits them. There's their port right there. Ooh, that's not good. Is that the place at a 3 to 4 high? Just right now they did 3 to 4 meter high tsunami? Is that all it was? Oh, that's good. Yeah. God damn. It's a choke for magma flow, which is kind of like having a bone on bone in your joints and inflammation finally flows through a bloat. It's going to happen in multiple spots, man. Well, that's a concern, man. Yeah. That'd be the concern that, well, clearly look at, this is all the same plate. For people that don't know, this is the Pacific plate. But this whole thing clearly has been shifting. 7.3, 7.4, 8.7. Like, man. So, the hope is that it doesn't do an adjustment down here and fulfill the prophecy. And man, if it does, like, fuck, we're in for a fucking ride. That's for sure. Yeah. What's a weird question, but edgy here? If you knew you'd have to die in a natural disaster, which one would you want it to be? Fire tornado. Fire tornado, brother. That's what I want. On a Harley, flying towards fire tornado at 100 miles an hour. Yeah. Fuck, brother. Blaze of glory. Yeah. They push each other constantly, yeah. I remember Mount St. Helens when it went off. I was glued to the tube. My aunt lived near it and made it out alive. She brought a bucket full of ash back. That's fucking, it's Christmas time for a present along with a bunch of ashtrays. Oh, it's fucking awesome, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah. God damn. Yeah. Oh, man. Major meteorite storm, Hendrix. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that'd be alien invasion. That'd be a good one, actually. Yeah, I think a meteorite would be kind of cool too. There was a guy, I never forget this video, but he's like this woo guy. He's a Gnostic, and he has these visions. And he made this video about Hercolubus, which is essentially just Nibiru. And he had a vivid vision that there will be some, in the future, some giant fire tornado raging in North America somewhere. And I was like, brother, tell me where. Tell me when. We're going. We're going. Yeah. God damn, man. Yeah. Death by Snoo Stew can't be beat. Oh, fuck. Well, there you go, brother. What was that older lady, Chess, you're talking about? The 94-year-old? Where is she at? I think I still have a picture up that you sent me earlier. There you go. That kind of Snoo Stew? Or it doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. Well, this is a bit of excitement. I mean, hopefully everybody's okay. Is this a live webcam from there? From the bay? Oh shit, are those fucking waves? 5 minutes ago. Oh shit. Maybe it's just regular tide? No. Uh-oh. Live here. Live. Is there anybody else that is a webcam? Baltic. No, fuck. Oh, God, you'd have to, yeah, fuck, I don't. Oh, play. Tuesday. No. Live stream. Okay. Is it? Yeah. What time is it? Oh, this might not be. As long as it's not Jizzy or Hill Dog or Gucci. Fuck. All right, brother. All right. What time is it right now there? What time is it in Japan? 9:38. How are they up multiple hours ahead? Okay. Are we gonna watch a wave fly in here live? Is this TOS? Oh God, do they know what just happened there? Well, there's people on the pier. Oh guys. Shit, or did it already happen? Holy fuck. Have you seen this new South Park episode? I haven't seen the brand new one. I saw the one with Trump though, man. The Trump AI. That was crazy. Man, this might be bad here. We might have a live... This could be bad. When did this happen? Fuck, well, I can't tell what UTC... What's UTC time right now? 12:39 a.m. So this happened... fuck, where is it? Oh, no, it happened a while ago. Did it happen that long ago? UTC time. 10:24 UT. Oh, UTC. What does that mean? To 03. Oh, fuck. I have no idea. Anyway. Water has to go first. Yeah, that's true, though. Yeah. God damn. My bad for talk. Oh, no, man. No worries. No worries, dude. No. That's... It was a good episode. Ask the AI what time it is. Well, so it is 12:39 there right now, I think. What's it called again? The city? Petra is something. I'm just curious if like it's already... I think it just fucking happened. No, that's not right. It's 6:40 a.m. there. That's what I was gonna say. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So is this, but I don't know how this makes sense. Is this even the right area? This is a problem, like, with me here. Like, I'm far too stupid to make sure that all this tech stuff, yeah. This is the right fucking stream, yeah. It's giving me like Fukushima footage as well, man. It could be fucking bad if this is the right area we're looking at. I remember a site where it would tell you that. It's definitely a thing not forgotten. Oh, that's the St. Helens Bay, man. Fuck. I mean, this can't be live. People can't, they would have felt that. So this, for people that don't, we're looking at this area right here, I think is where we're looking at. This is the city. So we're looking like this way here is where we're looking at. So we're looking into this bay, and that's where it happened out there. So that is the view that we're getting. Tuesday, go back to try another live stream, see if that works. It doesn't make any sense that it's 12 o'clock, but maybe that's just wrong. I'll just let it play, I don't know. This seems to be live. It says the 30th of July. So maybe the clock is just wrong, but it should be 6 a.m. there right now. It's pretty busy for 6 a.m., but nothing on the news. No, this, I think this just happened, man. Who caught this? Edge, was it you? Someone caught this. Like, I think it literally just happened. I was trying to figure out the UTC time. That's not fucking good. Oh, thank you, brother. Oh, fuck. Well, okay, there. Oh, fuck. Is that? Okay. Oh, there's more of them here. Fuck, there's not along the water, though, huh? Although that technically has the water. No, that's a view of the city. Now, nearest webcams. 14. Okay, no. Okay, so that is it. That is it. That is live. That is live, man, right now. This is live right now. This is fucking live. This is live. Shit. Okay. Thank you, though, bro. Yeah. Seems to be shitting the bed, getting spinning buffering icon. Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is live right now. I guess, can we figure out when this tsunami is going to fucking hit? So I would imagine it might. Maybe there wasn't one, thankfully. Where's the depth? Hold on. I'll try and figure this out. 18.2 kilometers. Okay. Worried about tsunami hitting the city of, what's it called again? Did I have still copy pasted? Depth was 18.2 km. We'll get the old AI to do the work here. Aye, aye, aye. Maybe it'll work for you. Is this the same thing here, man? Oh, nice. Okay, thank you, man. This is the travel time. Oh, yeah, it's doing the same thing, huh? Fuck, great. Goddamn government websites, brother. That doesn't fucking work. How fucking useless. Oh my fuck. Jesus, yeah. I think it's just rendering. Okay. Holy shit. They're more worried about the areas like Guam and Hawaii because they're right at sea level. Okay. Another one just happened, Ixie? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Hold on. We're going to try and... Hold on. Oh, yeah. You're right. Shit. A 3 to 4 meter tsunami crest already rolled into Avachi Bay, so any bit of this below the fishing wharf should be evacuated now. Okay, okay. So it already did. It already rolled in to one of the bays there. Okay. Unconditional tsunami alert. Okay, interesting. So 3 to 4 meter run up. That's not too bad though. Move up inland 30 meters. Big picture comfort. Even a 3 to 4 meter Apache's by wide mouth bleeds off much energy. A magnitude 9 event produced a 10 meter. That was a 9. Okay, locally. So today's serious but not city ending. Okay. Okay. Okay, well that's good to know. So I guess maybe there was already some kind of movement that happened. So that's good to know. Yeah. The next one will be bigger. Oh, geez, I hope not. Japan expects 1 meter tsunami. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Yeah. Man. Yeah, so it was 1 or 2 hours going backwards, but it's many hours before it's in Hawaii further. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Okay. So we are a while. Okay, so it did happen a little while ago. Okay. Check the site. Okay. Yeah, it's still rendering. Help improve this site. Yeah. Yeah, it's still just loading. Well, yeah. Well, I guess it's all we can do, right? Well, big earthquake. Thankfully, I guess nobody was killed. But that's pretty close. That's a miracle there wasn't more. I guess with how it happened, it wasn't as serious. Yeah. Mobile nets choke. Keep curious neighbors from wave watching. Second wave could be nastier. God, Jesus. Yeah, it's still not, huh? I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, another 6.3. Oh my heavens, huh? So they're just updating these now. Yeah. Go back, load it again here. Oh yeah. Okay, that happened at 9. That's 9 o'clock. So this happened a while ago. They're just USGS is slow to update it. Time now. Yeah, it's 12:47 UTC time. What time is this? So this happened a while ago then. UTC time is 20, so that's 9 o'clock UTC time. And it's now noon, which is why this doesn't make any sense. So they didn't get the data until recently. So this happened a little while ago. Yeah. Buddy, is all the updates going? Okay, man. Yeah, listen. Yeah, thanks for coming by, Jess. Good talking to you, man. Yeah, hopefully, not good. News guy, Agenda Free TV. Copy and paste.
Says it right there.
What's it say?
A tsunami warning is issued for the state of Hawaii.
Well, yeah, it's not a big one though, is it? Origin time. Well, it happened a while ago. HST.
A tsunami has been generated that could cause damage along coastlines of all islands in the state of Hawaii. Urgent action should be taken to protect lives and property.
Well, how big? They don't
Okay. A tsunami wave estimated arrival time is 7:17 p.m. Hawaii time, which would be about 4.5 hours from now. Let me read this. A tsunami is a series of long ocean waves. Each individual wave crest can last 5 to 15 minutes or more and extensively flood coastal areas. The danger can continue for many hours after the initial wave as subsequent waves arrive. Tsunami wave heights cannot be predicted, and the first wave may not be the largest. Tsunami waves officially wrap around islands. All shores are at risk no matter which direction they face. The trough of a tsunami wave, may temporarily expose the seafloor, but the area will quickly flood again. Extremely strong and unusual nearshore currents can accompany a tsunami. Debris picked up and carried by a tsunami amplifies its destructive power. Simultaneous high tides or high surf can significantly increase the tsunami hazard. So, a tsunami warning has been issued for the state of Hawaii.
Shit, they're dead asleep right now, or no? It's in the afternoon right now in Hawaii. So it's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, it's 1:25 in the afternoon. 7 p.m. Hawaii's arrival. Yeah, they get 6 hours behind us. Yeah, so they get some time to prepare. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Give me one moment here.
Isn't it a count by an attack by Russia on the USA? Fuck off. Depends how it happened, I guess, Ixie, huh? We're getting the AI to look at this. Not good, brother. 63,000 are watching him right now. Holy shit, he's got a huge audience, huh? That's actually insane to get that many people watching him. Wow. That's extremely impressive. It's unreal. Yeah. Man. No joke. God damn it. He's on top of shit. Okay.
Give me 1 second here.
The model says 1 to 3 meter waves. Well, 3 meter wave is that's no joke. I mean, if you're right on the water, they would suck. But that's not like apocalyptic, I guess. Yeah, here you go, Hendrix. Yeah, 7 o'clock. Yeah. The tallest wave is often not the first, and sets can keep coming for 6+ hours. Likely harbor run-up 2 to 4 meter in funneled bays. Okay. Oh, these are the accounts that have happened here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, 2 to 4 meter in funneled bays.
Okay.
Sorry, is that how big it was?
All right, let me get more updates here.
Okay. How bad is this for Hawaii? Is that how you spell Hawaii?
For you.
Well, it just got all the information instantly. It just pulled the data from tsunami.gov. So tsunami.gov has the information we're looking for here. Hold on. What the fuck, brother? What are you talking about? Okay, fuck. Hold.
Thanks for your patience here.
Here we go. This is it here. So it just went there and interpreted all the data. So 140K was watching that webcam we just watched. Oh, was it actually? Oh, fuck.
Okay, we are here. We are live.
Boys out there.
Have they updated this yet?
God damn.
I got to check what we're hearing from Russia. I got to check Japan, Alaska. So again, tsunami warning for state of Hawaii. TASS reports a 3 to 4 meter tsunami was observed in Russia.
Okay.
And, Alaska. How about Alaska?
Brother's got to use the AI.
Tsunami warning in effect for Aleutian Islands.
Okay.
Some areas here. Tsunami watch in effect for California, Oregon, Washington, British Columbia, Southeast Alaska, South Alaska.
Not
and the
remotely
Alaska Peninsula.
apocalyptic.
See all of this? Tsunami watch for all of those places.
Yeah, no, he's just obviously doing the news here, but like, no, it's not that bad. 3 out of 10, not remotely apocalyptic, providing everyone stays mocha and lets the ocean have its tantrum. Okay, so AI saying it's not gonna be that bad. Interesting, yeah. Breaking news. God damn. I was gonna type that in the agendas chat. Yeah, that's your Spurg impression. Yeah, fucking Christ. Yeah, it's just like, no, it's not that bad, guys. Thankfully, and they already had their wave not that long ago. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Shit. Oh, what's he got up here now?
I believe that's Mag 3 or more, I'm guessing.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's
7.0?
Mag 3
what?
or more.
Hold on, what?
Anyways.
No.
What did I just do here?
Most
Let me
newest.
do this one more time so I have this list here.
Oh, it was almost a 7.0. Oh, shit. Okay. Jesus, man. That's fucking hell. God damn.
Okay. Hang on a moment here.
It's coming. Is this the...
No new updates yet from Pacific Tsunami Warning Center.
Like all the people just on the water. Man, I don't care. I'd be the hell
Faytux
out of
Network
there.
said there's a video showing a tsunami activity
Crazy.
in Petropavlovsk, Kamchatka.
Yeah. If it affects
Kamchatsky?
possible more quakes at
Let me see what I
yes,
can
it
find
will.
out there.
To the earthquake. Collect what data you can. Could there...
There's also warnings. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this from Oahu Emergency Management. Breaking news. Oahu Emergency Management. Take action. Destructive tsunami waves expected. Primary evacuate coastal areas in primary evacuation zone in Hawaii. Destructive tsunami expected. Evacuate red areas of evacuation map or go to 4th floor
Shit.
or above in a building in at least...
Ability 87 to live in Hawaii during the 2011 Japan earthquake, which is bigger. Shouldn't be bad. Just don't hang out on the beach. Yeah, I think that's essentially it, man. Yeah. Yeah. God damn. My ass would be on the side of that mountain. Yeah, exactly.
I got to
yeah.
find out what's going on with Russia, too.
Yeah. Well, man, listen, he's got 62,000 people watching it right now. God damn, that's a hell of an audience to pull in for this lad. Yeah. Breaking news. We'll get the AI to figure out if this could be the start of a chain of larger quakes. But yeah, Seg, that's interesting. I read that. Sorry. When we get hit by the 7.6, 6 hours later, we get hit by 7.8. Well, that's an 8.7. So if it goes up, this is 9.0 would be pretty bad, right? 8.9, I guess. Hypothetically. Fuck, I clean these goddamn things. God, Jesus. Yeah. You don't live there now. Okay. Yeah. Man, that's oh, there's another one that just happened here. Oh, this one here. Okay, well. Yeah, we're just going to hope we don't, well, some of you are already potentially waking up, but for some of us, we're not going to wake up and find out that there's been a giant one down southern towards Tokyo or southern Japan. That's the only concerning thing with this, man. Like, it was a hell of a coincidence. Maybe it's just some twist of fate, but that Japanese lady, the manga artist who predicted that there was going to be some apocalyptic quake, said it was going to happen in the southern seas of Japan. And then they evacuated a couple of these islands because this quake swarm started all of a sudden. And there was no culmination to it. Now you can see up in here, there was a giant quake swarm that started. How far back are we going here now? We're going back to the 21st. We're going back to the 20th. 7.4 was on the 20th. That was on the 20th. These are aftershocks. So it culminated in this. So, I mean, hopefully, 34 meters is about how far from high tide to low tide. If it's low tide there, it wouldn't do much. I don't know, man. So, I mean, it'd be like 9 to 12 feet. So that's decently sized, I guess. But on top of, yeah, if it was going to be high tide.
The second there, and how much activity there's been there.
Again, biggest earthquake we've had globally in the last 10, 15 years. I mean, since 14 years.
Posted one as well, a picture which seems to be showing some flooding. Seems to be. I'll post that.
I can't see that. We'll let this guy do all the hard work. Let's see here. So it's going to analyze this, all preliminary stats, aftershock outlooks. An 8.7 equal or larger is a 1% chance. Next week is a 1 to 2% chance, and a 3% chance the next month. 2% chance is another 8.0 aftershock. I don't know how it's basing that. Based on the Gutenberg, Richter, and Bass law calibrated the recent USGS forecasts. Could it be bigger? Could a bigger quake follow soon? Equal size or larger? Statistically unlikely. Well, but here we get it. How statistically likely was this was going to happen? Yeah. Interesting. Southern Japan, Nankai. See, stupid motherfucker. So it's unchanged. Negligible. Stress change at 2,500 kilometers. Negligible baseline hazard. There is unchanged. Yeah, but still, there could be something that's changed. Bigger than today. Yeah. How... Okay, bud. How was this happening, though? Yeah. Let me hear that. Oh, fuck. It's painful. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's an interesting meme. Yeah. Look up how tsunamis created. It'll explain how they form, and if we can get the correct data from this EQ, we could summarize potential of any tsunami. Well, it kind of did that earlier, I think, actually, Hendrix. It pulled the tsunami data, at least. I could get ChatGPT to do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's mostly privately owned by shipping companies that drop them in their trade lanes, and they treat it like proprietary data. I know they share it with NOAA. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, they have that in place year-round for studying rogue waves, but it's not public access. That's interesting. They do, but they also use them to spy in foreign countries, so I get why they don't, but still don't agree with it. Interesting, okay. Odd she just roll snake eyes. Globally, a magnitude 8.5 plus shows up about every 6 years. Nobody at USGS bats an eye when one pops. What? You expect a great quake about once a human generation. Today's 8.7 fits the clock almost perfectly. For the specific fault patch that slipped today, annual odds were 1 in 40. Interesting. Okay. It's 8.4 this decade was always a decent bet. 32% in 10 years. You just happened to be awake the night the dice came up double eights. Bigger aftershocks remain possible, and even bigger main shock repeat is very unlikely in the next few decades. Interesting. Well, we haven't had anything yet in over 10 years since we've had a large quake like that. So but this is the problem with reality, is that sometimes you get hit again, even worse, right? Because our data set is so small that we rely on. We have no fucking idea at the end of the day. So I hope it doesn't happen, but I hope it doesn't happen. Oh, thank you, Hendrix. Oh, shit, huh? That looks like the same coastline. God damn. Funny, that must be outside of the bay, maybe. It must not be inside the bay. You're probably actually, man, Twitter's probably the place to go to right now to look this shit up. This guy got anything new? No, still just memeing there. No, all right, we'll just leave him. We'll leave him on there for now. Where was that live stream we had? Waves haven't come in there, have they? No. No, they're still fine. Maybe the bay protected them. Interesting. Kindergarten in Russia after walls collapsed from earthquake. There were no children inside. Everyone was able to evacuate in time. It's good. Russia TV. Yeah, it's not fucking good. Tsunami. I wonder if you can find any other videos on Twitter. Searching. Yeah. Yeah. God damn. Man losing his livelihood, yeah. Steve looks like the goofball from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Cracks me every time, does he? Does he actually? That's no joke there. I wonder, I'll just look up tsunami and see. There you go, yeah. That's a real video by the looks of it, okay. Interesting shit, yeah. So that happened right after it. Buildings are already being swept away. Interesting. Everyone's gonna repost that same video. Yeah, okay. Taking the lives of thousands in seconds with little warning. No, it doesn't. It's not the same video. Shit. Interesting. Yeah, man, the fucking fearmonger. Tsunami watch has been to shiver the entire west coast of the US. It's not good. It's gonna be like literally nothing. Oh, here we go. Here, this might be the whole state of Hawaii. Yeah. Yeah, that's true though, man. You never do know. Yeah. After it happened. Jesus Christ. Oh, not the wine. Oh, a lot of it survived though. God damn it, not the wine store. The real tragedy is knowing Russia would rather put all those people in prison for missing work than rebuild a place they work. Jesus Christ. Okay, that seems to be the only video, I guess. There's another one there. You never know if that's real, though. Jesus. Well, I think this one seems to be real. God damn, huh? Shit. No, this isn't Hawaii Edge. This is just off the coast of that little island there. Kamyakta. Kamyakta. Yatka. Kamyakta. So this would have happened. This would have happened a couple hours ago, I think. But we're just getting the stuff now. Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, well, there we go. Craig, yeah, it's all over Twitter. Every account has to post the same fucking thing over and over again. All right. Well, yeah. Maybe that is a real. I don't. You never fucking know. That's a problem, man. You had no fucking idea whether this is fucking real or not. God, Jesus, yeah. Fuck me. God damn. What's this guy find anything else interesting? Oops. Japan is a 3-meter warning.
We haven't even looked at the buoys yet.
Yeah, whatever. This guy. Let's keep this guy up here. Whatever. Check this again. Just give me a second. Yeah. An important piece of land and risk. Is it actually, Hendrix? I could see that it would be, right? Because it makes sense that it would be. Well, nothing else. No other large earthquakes after that. That's good to see. Although, interestingly enough, yeah, you've got a small earthquake in Hawaii there. Is that interesting? Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. When did this happen? Ooh, a couple hours ago, Bones. In the area, it happened a couple hours ago. It happened... Or was it UTC 3 a.m.? 8:24. Or is that calculating my time? It was a couple hours ago. Either way. Yeah. So we just heard about it just recently. The USGS just posted it recently. So just like an hour ago for us. Yeah. It was a solid defensive point and also used for attacking North America. Yeah, I could see that, definitely. I guess, sorry, it's not an island, but yeah, it's a very interesting kind of piece of land. Yeah. Not too dissimilar, probably, looking from some of the areas up in Japan here, up in Sapporo. Interesting. God damn. Yeah, that's, Well, we witnessed history today. This is another historical quake, I guess, guys. Yeah. Literally. Biggest quake in... I'll just put that in the title while I'm still on here. I'll just memeing. Earthquake in 14 years, I think, is what it was since the Japan earthquake. Yeah, like literally. Put 8.7. Boom, there, let's do that. There. I have the Poseidon Trident still. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Quake Daddy. Oh my God, we can feel it shaking. Our knees are shaking. Crazy. Let me sit up in this fucking chair. Yeah. Oh man, well, I think where they typically build them, man, they build them in the bedrock. And so I think the bedrock would be pretty safe. We can actually ask, in the event of a quake like this, would a dome be safe in bedrock? I think they will. I don't know what they're safe up to though. That'd be an interesting question to ask the AI, honestly. But see if they updated this again. I don't think they did. No. Well, all right. Well, that's good. The city's still there. Just life going on as usual, man. I don't know. I'd be fucking done for the day after that. I see if something like that happened, man, I would be really worried that there would be something worse following it. I would have that anxiety personally. I would definitely have that anxiety. Yeah. They shake calmly rock is the best place to sit on. They say, you mean, oh my God, my brain. Bedrock? I think that's why they build them into bedrock. Put the bunker a kilometer or two down in competent granite and do not access a fault plane, and it will ride out at magnitude 8 to 9 better than almost anything topside. The real weak spots are the entrance shafts and portals and any tunnel that actually crosses an active rupture zone. Interesting. Okay. Cheyenne's NORAD complex is a poster child. 600 meters of granite overhead, and all 15 buildings sit in one giant springs designed to shift 25 millimeters under blast or quake loading. Holy shit. What could NORAD, what could Cheyenne Mountain survive quake-wise at the top end? Yes. I know, I put that in the title and like 10 people just came in. I saw that. You made huge rocky hills, yeah. Yeah, anything in bedrock, anything that's like secured, that's been there for a long time and hasn't shifted, probably a good bet, I think. I remember that I watched a video on that, so. Any other updates?
Really appreciate it. Thanks you for moderating. Okay, now, let me just check and see if we have any updates from the U.S. Tsunami Warning Center. Yes, there's an update. We have an update. What is this?
Interesting.
Waves reaching more than 3 meters are possible along some coasts of Ecuador and Russia. Ecuador. Tsunami waves have been observed. Hazardous tsunami waves are available, forecast for some coasts. Tsunami waves reaching 1 to 3 meters are more than 3 meters above tide level are possible along Ecuador and Russia coasts. 1 to 3 meters. Chile, Hawaii, Japan. All right, Hawaii, 1 to 3 meters. All right, breaking news. There's a lot of breaking news here. Let me post this. Let me get this posted.
Okay, brother. And okay, I think I'm done with this guy. So it's not a big deal. Everyone's gonna be okay. We'll watch here live if there's a worse quake that occurs. Hopefully there isn't, but yeah, that's just no. Yeah, Ecuador is gonna be Recador. The fuck is how? What? That doesn't make any sense. Like, how would they be sustaining a map, for fuck's sakes? Why don't we have a map on Brave? How would Ecuador be sustaining higher, maybe just its elevation, but that's so far away. No, I wouldn't. That was a typo. That shouldn't be in there. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Jesus Christ, yeah. Fucking Recador, yeah. As Steve. Oh fuck, I don't know if Steve knows, man. That's Steve just on that hype train right now. I got almost 70,000 people watching. Yeah, basically everything with Pacific Waters touching it, I guess. Well, any Pacific, or maybe it's just the Pacific Waters, man. Yeah, it happened in the northern hemisphere, I guess. But the waves that are going to hit California and the west coast of North America are like minuscule, like nothing. It's Japan, and obviously the place right outside of where it happened that I think would be the concern. Yeah. What's the TLDR here that it could survive? Yeah. Outcome inside noise. Hardest natural hit on record, but centered 5 kilometers away. Oh, just going over dumbs that have been hit with, oh, really? Wow. So it can survive pretty much the end of the world, this thing, yeah. Anything short of a near field record-breaking 2G pulse or an actual fault tearing through the access tunnel won't knock Cheyenne Mountain out. Nature's plausible worst case in Colorado is a magnitude 7 less and an order of magnitude gentler than the cavern was built to shrug off. Well, that depends if we have a one. Well, that's since our record keeping has began, of course. So that doesn't make any fucking sense when you actually think about it objectively. So he said it was heading their way. Yeah, it's on the way right now, Sprink. Yeah, but it's I think Hawaii's 3 meters, 3 to 4 meters. He said, yeah. Ecuador, what the fuck is it? It's an Ecuadorian music video. Is this what's going on in Ecuador? Fuck, I haven't kept up over the years. Interesting. Wow, a banger, 166 million views. Brother, that South American market, we forget about it. Yeah. Tsunami ETA Fukushima in 45 minutes. Oh, really? It's a banger from the 90s, club music, yeah. Is it a classic? I don't... No. I legitimately don't know this. The fuck? Full-stein. My jam was more the Ding Dong song. That was my club song, actually. I used to go out to. You guys ever watch Gunther? That was more our song. Yeah, we loved the Ding Dong song. They had those gangs roaming around a couple days there a number of months ago. It was in Ecuador. Oh, geez. Oh, it's a wild country down there, man. Fuck all South America, for Christ's sake. Outside of Chile and Argentina, Christ, I wouldn't live anywhere else. Down there, it's just fucking literally insane. Oh, shit. Another one. Oh, it's creeping down. It's creeping down here a little bit. Seems like this plate got a little bit perturbed. Here's motherfucker. Billy, analyze. Okay. An aftershock. Aftershock just a minute ago seems to be creeping down toward Japan. But I thought this wouldn't happen. Get it to he go look at the new earthquake and see. I don't think it's. Fuck, I don't know. Hopefully we don't see this. I don't want to see a cataclysmic earthquake live in southern Japan right now. It's not a good situation though. Yeah. Istanbul or Constantinople? Yeah, is that a question? Which one am I picking? Oh. I guess since 8 a.m. July 25th, geologists recorded 1,000 small earthquakes around Mount Rainier. Well, there's that lady who does the earthquake videos. And I forget what her fucking name was because I stupidly unfollowed her. I could say Campi Flagiri Volcano and we'll find her. On the Pulse with Silky. I don't know. Anyway, she makes earthquake videos like 5 times a fucking day. 86,000 earthquakes in Yellowstone. Caldera more active than anticipated. See, this is it's the what do they call it again? There's a couple terms. Fire drilling is one that I hate, where people are fire drill. You're like, oh my god, it's so bad, it's so bad, it's so bad, it's so bad. It's like, oh my god, come home right now. And it's like they stub their toe, and you're like, what in the fuck, right? Like they fire drill you on things constantly. They're always keeping you in a perpetual state of fucking anxiety at all times. It's like, poof. And this is what a channel was starting to do on my feed with my morning coffee. I was like, okay, all right. It's not all going off at once, right? Constantinople. Istanbul, brother. Yeah. It's the largest swarm they've ever recorded. Oh, really? Is that? Oh, that's not good. Maybe it is all about to go off at once, brother. There's not Eastern Roman Empire. There's only the Roman Empire. A kid from the 80s knows. Fling lots of shit and something might stick eventually, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I was getting at. Like, tsunami alert. Huge tsunami risk. USA and Canada on the verge of erupting into massive quake. Expert warned hidden earthquake threat beneath North America. Like, that's essentially what she's doing. She's just creating a bunch of doom slop and keeping people perpetually locked in to the doom slop. Yeah, Japan crisis, earthquakes not stopping, volcanoes are exploding. Multiple eruptions at Sakurajima, alert level 3, Tokura Island earthquake swarm. Now that one actually is concerning and that is real, but same with Campi Flegrei is another one that is concerning. But we don't know when all that shit's gonna happen. I just don't know. I was just curious if she had a video about that. But it doesn't look like she had anything talking about Russia. So, interesting though. Interesting though, yeah. Doom slop is immoral. Well, you know, to talk about Nibiru here, but obviously that's like for the memes. But like this is like a sustained level of doom slop like I have not seen in some time. I mean, this is just the last month of doom slop. Oh, we're still in the last month. Hold on. Oh my. Okay. This is just the last month of doom slop. Okay, now you see why I unfollowed her. She's making bank, brother. She got 136,000 subs, and she's getting sustained about, I don't know, between 50 and 100,000 views on each video. She's making money. 200,000 on that video. She's making, this is what this is about. It's all about this. That's what she's doing. She's making that fucking dough, you know? Any video with the title says breaking news or this will ruin their career, or they just ruin their life doing this, gets no views, subs, money, etc. for me because they think I'm stupid. I'm click on it. Same, man. It's just, they're just fucking obnoxious. I can't stand it either. Is she real? She is. There she is right there.
Hey everyone, I just stumbled over something very interesting. A new study that shows something about Yellowstone.
Sounds like she might be a Dane.
She sounds,
she's got
and interesting what is the takeaway that the scientists is that
her accent, I'm trying to put it.
They say, we're...
She sounds kind of Northern European. I don't know. Is she a Swede? You picked that up instantly. A Swede guy. Fuck, I was close. Okay. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That ain't no Dane. Okay, bro. I was just curious. I said, fuck, it sounds like it's pretty close. You got to rebrand them. Be like a reverse televangelist preaching the forthcoming and immediate doom that will befall mankind and all souls will burn in hell for eternity. It's making bank for her, bro. Should I just sell the fuck out and start doing this and start just... No, I don't know. I don't know if I can. Literally, I don't know if I have that in me to do that. Maybe I should find it in myself to just do it. Maybe that's something I just have to suck up and just sell myself out for the doom. People love it. Look at all the doom slop. Wow. Anyway, well, she didn't call this, I guess. Interestingly enough, but close. You have too many morals. It would make you sad. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Yeah, that's my problem, brother. That's why I'm poor. That's why I'm poor. I think that's literally why. Yeah. She's sleeping right now. I guess she probably would be, brother. What time is it there right now? It's in the early morning, is it not? Yeah. Probably like what, like 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that. You won't believe what happened. I'm purposely not going to look for it tomorrow morning. Yeah. And I'm not going to click on it. Yeah, the summary at 3 a.m. 7.0 magnitude, 6.0, 6.9, 4.5. Okay, it's still, this is pretty good. It was able to do this. The southernmost aftershock so far sits at 48 degrees north. Geez, it's still 600 kilometers north of Hokkaido, 1,500 kilometers from the Nankai hot zone, which we were talking about earlier, which is in the southern seas. Deep slab stress changes can travel far, but large trigger quakes thousands of kilometers away are statistically outliers. No meaningful change. Bottom line, what you saw was a routine south edge aftershock, not a runaway rupture spring towards Japan. The trench is just having its normal post 8.7 spasm. Japan's separate fault segments remain on their own schedule. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Create an alter ego like Dr. Johnny Fever Riptide worked great for him. Did he have two? Dr. Johnny Fever Riptide, yeah. God damn. Yeah. I could turn into James T. Jim Russell and James T. Just a complete sellout degenerate. Desperate for a buck. just willing to do anything for it, right? Even post all this slop. I mean, I'll have to hand it to her though. That is a lot of work to put the film and put into all the videos. I just think it's somewhat irresponsible to constantly do that. There are people that have been doing this for years, like this lady. Nancy is the queen of this. Here, oh, she's got direct answers from the Zetas. She got a nice little. Just say no. There you go. There's Nancy there. She's much older now, actually. That was from some time ago, I think. It's called, they keep people in a perpetual state of hang time is a technique that they employ. The government employs, counterintelligence, intelligence people, but you keep people in hang time. They're always hung on this meme that it's coming. The big one's coming. Nibiru's coming. The next giant, you're all going to die here. It's coming. And it will eventually happen. And sometimes they do hit the nail on the head, but for the most part, you just end up in a hang time thinking, oh, well, what's the point of doing anything today when it's all going to end tomorrow, right? So, soy jack intensifies. Yeah. We call that soy face on the circles I frequent. Oh, my heavens. Fever was old, burnout hippie DJ who only liked real music, but then he got hired to do a TV show and it was all disco music, so he did and created the alter ego so he could do the disco shit. What the fuck? Oh, that was pretty funny. God damn it. We need a rationalized Russellshire church where we just go get stoned and eat and philosophize, brother. Fuck yeah. Answer is we don't fucking know. That's true. It's true, man. Yeah. It's reliable, straight from the source. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Well, just a porch somewhere, brother. Just a porch, just somewhere to hang out with some lawn chairs. And maybe like some stuff to eat, like maybe nice ribeye or something. Like get a barbecue, some lawn chairs, bunch of weed, maybe probably some liquor too, honestly. And that's all we need. And just philosophize outside all day. That's all we need, right? Like the New Age, they were the Stoics, the porch people. They just hung around with Zeno. They just hung around the porch, right? In Athens, and people were just like, shouldn't you be working? They're like, no, shouldn't you fuck off? It's like, we are working, we're doing philosophy. They were like, okay. We've started a cult. It's like, okay, all right, sure. And then guess what? All those people who criticize him, we don't remember their fucking names, right? Guess whose name we remember? Zeno. We remember the Stoics. We remember them, right? We don't remember these fucking idiots that just were doing, I don't know, what, digging holes in the ground or whatever the fuck they're doing back then. I have no idea. But we remember the people who thought deeply about things, you know? But they probably were poor, actually. Probably was kind of hard in their family, yeah. No beers today, Jim. I think I'll skip today. I did have one earlier, brother. I have to confess. They had a three for fucking one kind of deal with the Eardingers where you get some money off. You bought 3. I went in for only 2. And then she said, well, if you get a third one, you get $1.50 off, I guess. Sorry. And I said, oh, fuck. So I probably shouldn't. And then anyway, I drank 2 of them yesterday and I drank 1 today. Yeah, probably gonna take a break till the weekend, man. Yeah. It was a sitcom in the later 70s and early 80s about a radio station and the people who worked there. Very funny show. Interesting. This come up. Jim is best at talking, smoking, and drinking, brother. The 3 things that I can fucking do. I can kind of play guitar sometimes. Sometimes I can play guitar. Sometimes. TikTok cringe. Oh, dear Christ. Oh, the Blackstone CEO got killed. Why is no one talking about the CEO? Wesley LePalmer, 44-year-old Blackstone executive, oversaw its $53 billion real estate investment fund, was killed in Manhattan's mass shooting. I think he died on the 33rd floor, too. I had a meme pulled up earlier about that. Yeah. People were like, oh, my God. When the government pulls up and Skinny Bob, Bigfoot, and Mothman are chilling, getting crunk, brother. That's the future, man. I hope that's the future, that we can meet up and hang out with them, right? We can pull back the veil. Yeah. 1 isn't bad though. No, 1's fine. Yeah. 1 doesn't even count. 1 doesn't count. 2 is probably like, yeah, okay. Like the calories are getting up there. If I get to 4, I'm probably like, I can kind of tell that I can feel 4 the next day a little bit. Like if I go to the gym. And then anything over that is like, I'm probably not doing much. So, but yeah, I try and keep it down, 1 or 2 a day. But now I want to probably take a break because I don't want to buy a bunch more beer. Yeah. Numbers have messages, brother. 33rd degree Mason, Freemason. Was this gentleman the CEO of 33 degree Mason? DeGurd? This, you know what I'm trying to say. I was saying the CEO stuff yesterday. Had a feeling, man. Yeah, you think you did bring up pizza. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Yeah, that he killed him. Supposedly he went onto the wrong floor. Is that Mizkif up there? Holy shit. Oh, fucking Christ. Jesus. I didn't even recognize that other photo. That's not a good shot of him. That's not very nice. Yeah. The dude was after NFL offices as he blamed NFL for his concussion syndrome. I mean, obviously I wouldn't have done what he did, but I mean, yeah, it's no fucking joke, man. Like, you just literally rattle the fuck out of your brain till it just atrophies. Crazy. Yeah. He went in the wrong elevator. CTE, brother. Fucking that CTE, wrong fucking elevator. That's tragic. He must have been fucked up. He must have been fucked up. Poor guy. Can't even plan out his mass shooting right, for Christ's sake. God damn. Yeah, your girlish figure's out of control. Fuck, I know. I gotta be careful. I gotta watch. I gotta temper myself. I was doing a cut the last, like, probably month. I wasn't eating as much. I actually did lose a little bit of weight. I lost probably. I was down to like 218. So I came down 7-8 pounds, probably like legit poundage. But now I'm just back to eating again. I don't like being weak. It's a thing. It's not that I lift a lot of weights, but like a lot of weight, but it's just that 225 on the bench. If that feels a little, you need to keep that. I'm like, if that's a little bit hard to move, I'm like, fuck. One of the guys, he's a friend of mine. I worked with him years ago and kind of a family friend, and he was putting up 315. I was like, fucking goddamn. Like, fuck Christ. I'm like, feeling weak. Fuck. I gotta eat more. Anyway, I'm so tempted to make inappropriate comments of this man's untimely demise, but it'll make the bigger man afraid to simply wish his family the best. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Brother, that's a mature thing to do. Yeah. He just got fired from a casino in Vegas, which probably didn't help his mental state, man. There's a lot of people out there, well, I literally am one of them, too, that ended up losing their employment due to COVID ramifications, but the job market's fucked, man. Job market's fucked. I couldn't imagine some people out there, you know, if they don't have any kind of education or they're young, they're trying to just figure that out right now. I mean, it'd be fucking rough. The price of school, the price of housing, the price of cars, the price of food right now. You're trying to make your way, like, and you have nothing. Fuck, man. That's hard. There's a lot of people, unfortunately, yeah, that are going through some really hard times. It's really shitty. Yeah. But yeah, it was his concussion that screwed him up. Yeah, oh man, yeah. Oh, fucking brain damage, man. Yeah. We got to get back to pounding 80s and 10 sets of 10s for girls. Fuck. God damn, brother. Pump up the pythons. Get it going. Get the shortest shorts possible. Christ, I saw Canute. I was looking through my stream VODs this morning and he was live. And I saw, man, I've never seen a man wear shorts that short before. I was like, brother, we are crossing into a threshold here I didn't know even existed. Like, I was like, this is this is an attire that is worn strictly to the gay bars. I mean, I'm not, guys, do you, right? But I was Canute, brother. I was like, this is sending, I don't know what's trying to kind of signal you're trying to send, but there probably is a cutoff realistically there where it's getting like a little bit too high, where you're going to be like, okay, this is like your pussy's out. When your pussy starts hanging out of the back, there's really only one thing you're doing. You're advertising your pussy, right? And it's, so I mean, anyway, I don't even want to look up the picture, but you can probably find the fucking it may have been Mizkif that actually fucking, was it a video I saw? It was on his stream though. Maybe he was with Mizkif. Where's his YouTube channel? Man, I have to fucking find this. I'm sorry. Why does he have 2 fucking YouTube channels, for Christ's sake? I need help. Brother, why is this so confusing? Why do you have 2 fucking YouTube channels, bro? Is it this? Okay.
Chat, what do you think about my short? There's not for women. There's no woman that wears.
Bro, I mean, like, I think it's a little bit. Those are pretty goddamn fucking short. I mean, brother, like your whole penis could come out of those pretty easily. I think it's a little bit short. I don't know. That's just me, maybe. Listen, I've been known to wear some short shorts, but like there's a threshold we're crossing there a little bit where, again, whatever you want, brother. I don't judge. Do what the fuck you want to do. Yeah. He didn't play in the NFL though, did he? Okay. Yeah. Construction trades are begging for workers, want to make $100,000 a year or more, get in a trade. You could do that, I guess, man. Yeah. I don't know. I guess if times are hard enough, you want to find something that you're good at too, though. Like, you want to be fulfilled. I mean, that's hard work. Like, it's hard to, no, but it's the way that it is, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. When you reverse Mr. Chisonic, that's 100% not straight. Yeah. Plus benefits like pension, health insurance. Do they have good stuff there? Yeah. Canute does like some short shorts. I mean, listen, maybe some of the Ixie, I don't know. Maybe the ladies enjoy this look. I don't know. My experience in the past is that ladies also start getting suspicious when they get too high. When they reach a certain threshold, they're kind of like, well, okay, like, I blurred out. I just looked at myself. They're like, well, maybe he's not on the market for me. I don't know. I think Canute's a married man, if I remember correctly, so he can kind of do whatever the fuck he wants. And you know what? Who cares? I don't care. You do you, brother. Let the pussy hang out all you want. I don't really care. But anyway, yeah. He's like, one wrong lean away from traumatizing kids with a chocolate starfish. Well, that's kind of the meme, man. Like, you could blow the ass out on those probably pretty easily. They're like just begging to be torn in half with the wrong movement. Especially, he's a big dude, man. See the size of his goddamn legs. Like, fuck. Nobody is good when they start. That's why there is an apprenticeship and get trained and paid at the same time. Well, man, yeah, there you go. Want to make money? Yeah, you could do that if people need to do something. I don't know, man. I don't know what the answer is right now. There's people need to make a living. They can do that. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, you want to find something that you got to find what you're good at, I guess. You got to know yourself first and foremost, I guess. If there is a market out there, you just have to kind of know what to do, what you can do, right? Whether you want to do like fitness, you can do personal training for a little bit, or if you know how to deal with people or manage people, you can manage people. Like my own personal experience, actually, professionally in the last fucking 10 years. Dealing with people, managing people. So that's what I was doing, I guess. A business, and mainly, well, you manage the business, but really it's the people at the business that usually the owners are relying on you to manage the operation, but the people run the operation and you run the people. So it's usually how it goes. Yeah. After this herniated I-4, I-5, my ass is going to an office job. My days of hard labor are over. Yeah, man, that was, well, you know, it's like, again, you gotta leverage. Maybe you're just it's hard in you. That's the only thing, man. Yeah, I've known guys that have worked those jobs and worked in that field, and yeah, it's no fucking joke. It's no fucking joke, that's for sure. Yeah, and it takes a toll on you. And then, you know, you want to find something that you feel fulfilled at, but at the end of the day, you need to make a living, so you have to do what you have to do sometimes. You do shitty jobs, or there's always customer service the public. Some people can't handle that, though, and I completely understand that. So then you're off to manual labor, I guess, if that's what you want to fucking do it. But office job is ideal, man. For a long time, I mean, man, I've been in the pool for government federal jobs for like years now. Years. When I lost my job the first time, I applied to all kinds of these federal jobs, and the pool's still open, like in Canada. The problem is there's a bilingual requirement sometimes. They will waive that if they need people bad enough, but I'm still in the pool for them. No callback. There's thousands of people undoubtedly that are. They're just completely incompetent with hiring people. That's one of the issues. It's incompetency at properly staffing, and they just take forever and so obnoxious. But anyway, the EQ updated. Oh, 8.8. Oh shit, did it actually? They readjusted it up, huh? Oh, they did. Man, that's fucking. So that's huge. Wow. Aside from I guess it's on par with the third largest in the last 30 years. Look at schooling late in life to do something. Look at schooling late in life to do the things I wanted to do when I was younger. Looking at hiring salary and average salaries, I'd make as much staying where I'm at, just driving a truck. Jeremy, yeah, man. Probably. Yeah. No. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's abysmal, man. You come out with a degree, or the only thing I could think of, I mean, really, of people I've known over the last 10, 15 years that have made money, real estate tends to be a pretty, but man, like, it's the community there, it can be so toxic. But if you can leverage social media, the only benefit would there's a lot of older people in there that have a hard time leveraging social media. So if you came in with social media, you could do it. But yeah, man, it's probably, yeah, probably fine doing what she's doing. I mean, you're not going to make a whole lot more. Yeah, I mean, even in North America, doctors make decent money. Like if you wanted to go like to an extreme end like that, but advanced degree programs, man. Listen, I mean, I looked into doing my dissertation in philosophy. I was trying to plan it out, and what was it going to be worth in the end? I was probably going to have to parade around fuck knows where to find any kind of job stability, which is what my professor told me. He was from Saskatoon, I think, at West, and he ended up here in Atlantic Canada because he couldn't find anywhere, and it took him till he was 45 to get tenured as a professor at the university he's teaching at. So it's like any advanced degree program too is fucking waste if you're trying to make money, man. Yeah. You just do it on the side for fun. Yeah, they foremen in the trades and run people in superintendents and run people all sorts of options, man. This is true, yeah. I was thinking about running a fork truck too. That wouldn't be so bad. You could do that, man. Yeah, there's all kinds of things you can do to make money. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, trying to figure that out. It's whether we're on the internet having conversation, but this obviously isn't making me a bunch of money. I'm just doing it because I enjoy it, and you're kind of building conversation and community with people that are of like mind, which is why listen, if I wasn't doing this, I'd be on Discord talking with people anyway. Well, what I used to do, I just used to talk all night, all day, all night with people about all kinds of things all the time. I was on Discord doing the same thing with the guys, and at one point I said to them, why don't we just put this conversation on the internet? And this is what had happened. So where it evolved to. But I mean, yeah, I'm a long way off. I'm about, I don't know, probably 967 viewers away from being able to do this sustainably for a living. And then that's a long way, man. Yeah. Exercises brain muscles, not a bad thing, man. Well, yeah, it does. It helps with conversation. I know you guys are just typing, but I'm the one talking. But I think, we're still able to kind of interact, which is nice. But class action law was pretty good for the lawyers, getting a $50K bonus every 3 or 4 months. It's pretty sweet for them. Yeah, too bad the plebs like me weren't getting the same, man. Yeah, well, it's one thing I thought about doing too, actually, was I do have a philosophy degree. I mean, I could go forward and do law, but I don't. I mean, it's a way to make money, but I don't like it. It is kind of sophistry. It's kind of, depending what you're doing, you can do good in it, but I don't. Like my uncle he was a lawyer for some oil companies, and he made a bunch of money, but like, I don't know, man. But it's, what do you want to do? You got to live now, so I feel like I'm not working in my own dream, but my boss, so I just quit. I feel like you're not working for your own dream, but you're your own boss, Sax. What you're trying to say? You're your own boss. That's what I've always wanted, man. I just always hated the idea of, oh God, working under people. I was fortunate for a little while where at a university I went and I was working with my dad and his business partner. And I'd kind of grown up around that industry, so it wasn't that bad for a little while, but it was, and he was a great guy to work for. He was a great guy just in general, but he was a great guy to work with, actually. It was important because I learned a lot about like running a business and managing it was a small business, it was an agency, and dealing with people, and it was good experience. And his business partner, she was very resourceful as well, and she was very professional and very intelligent and I still am in touch with her. Actually, she's very, 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 very wonderful person. But working, the last stint I just had was with another small business, some owners, and they were great people too, but I don't know, man. I've always wanted to do something for myself. That's kind of what I wanted to do. But then the other option was going to be university. I was going to be at a university. And then I have a bad, and this is something I know the guy that I studied under kind of recognized too. I have a bad tendency to kind of just speak my mind sometimes. And he was just trying to say too, like he kept trying to tell me to tone it down because then I'd make the department look bad or something. And I was like, oh my fucking God, man. I just don't know if I'd survive there for very long. Anyway, yeah. I enjoyed it, but didn't like the stress that came with it and not getting the big pay. I'm glad I got out, but miss some mental stimulation, yeah, but don't miss the stress and living the job every waking moment, man. Yeah, I know, that's exactly it, yeah. Rip, yeah. I managed a large corporate retail, and that shit sucked. My soul dry. I can't do that shit anymore. Yeah. Similar background than management, yeah. Yeah, managing just people, just dealing with people, personalities. I don't have a hard time with that, as we all talk and have conversation here. I mean, I'm something I could kind of do. I just enjoy doing, but yeah, it is frustrating at times, and I don't know. It's music too, man. It's what I wanted to do when I was younger, but that's another, it's just a tour. I don't think I would have ever been able to tour, actually. I don't think I would have been able to sustain that. Just not something I was able to do, so, yeah. I feel like I can't take two-faced corporate jobs anymore. A lot of people can't, Zach. Yeah, you're not alone. I think a lot of people are kind of burnt the fuck out of all of this. COVID really was one of the nails in the coffin for me, and I think a lot of other people, where it just began the unraveling. But listen, in the future, I think we have to look forward to, hopefully not a cataclysm, but maybe a reshaping of things. I don't know. I would love to live in a world where we don't have to go and suck our souls out to provide, and we can focus more on doing things we actually want to do and express the best parts of ourselves. And I think the world would be a better place for that. It's the industrialists and all these corporations that have kind of corral people into these jobs, and there was some security and safety, I think, but the problem after COVID, people have realized that can all vanish in an instant. And so what do we do? I don't know. Not having the autonomy to do what I need to holistically gain a better end result drove me fucking insane, man. I agree, same, dude. Especially having to treat people like they're tards. Yeah, man. Yeah, same. I know. Yeah. Or treat people who are tards as as wonderful people. Thank you, sir. Yes, thank you. Very sorry, sir. But like the customer service aspect of like managing business or any kind of department would be just so fucking. When an honest one like to tell me to put something without bullshit of anyone. Yeah, work for yourself. That's the only thing I could say would be just work for yourself. Like that's really it. You still have to kind of you just have to know how to deal with people. You can't just like tell somebody to fuck off. Like the owners from the business I was just at, they were good people, but you know, they were like, I don't want to get into like actually what it was specifically, but they had a tendency to maybe just tell people to fuck off. And I was kind of like, guys, you can't really do that. Like, it's like, there's a way to poetically tell somebody to fuck off, right? Without tanking the rating and review of the business. I was like, you have to like, you can't just tell somebody to fuck off because you fucked up their whatever you're working on. I was like, you have to be a little bit more gentle and it's be a bit more nuanced and like, you know, and anyway, so just what I helped them with, I guess, a little bit while I was there before they just sold it and left because they got so frustrated with it, which I don't blame them. So it's great people into compliance. Oh shit, what's this about? Tsunami warning. Oh Jesus, yeah. Take action. Well, yeah, I mean they're gonna have to say something, I guess, man. Fuck yeah. I guess the good thing is people will be kind of just getting off work when that comes in. So, yeah. A new order is rising. A victory is in hand. March to the Karens deep. March to the Karens deep. Leave none unsoiled, brother. Fuck. A new thought is rising in the West, though, and it'll defeat this Karenocracy and suicide ideology. I don't know what it'll end up as, but it can't be worse than liberalism, communism, well, even corporatism, man. The plutocracy we've been living under the rich ruling and just corralling people into these mindless jobs. AI will probably be the beginning of the unveiling and unraveling of all that, I imagine. It's already going to start to, so, yeah. Destructive waves expected. Yeah, I see that. Okay, we'll play it here.
News, a magnitude 8.7 earthquake off the east coast of Russia is leading to tsunami concerns here in the U.S.
There we go, quality.
There's a tsunami watch for the entire west coast of the mainland United States, and Hawaii is now under a tsunami warning, which is an elevated alert. Oahu Emergency Management just sent out this tweet saying, quote, "Take action. Destructive tsunami waves are expected. Evacuate coastal areas in primary evacuation zone." I want to bring in Paul Hagen. Okay, so there's a difference between watch and warning.
Right. Is it the downtown of Honolulu?
Watch means possible, warning means expected to happen or currently happening. Now, this is still something that's a few hours from reaching the coastline of Hawaii, depending on where in the Hawaiian island chain that you're talking about. Right. But we're talking about this 8.7 earthquake. For context, the one in 2004, the day after Christmas, that prompted the tsunami that hit Indonesia and Thailand and India, that was 9.1, so not that much higher in magnitude than what occurred off the east coast of Russia. The Aleutian Islands are going to get it first, then mainland Alaska, and then Hawaii, northwestern Hawaii, those islands that are farther in the chain.
Man, they're lucky the area didn't have a worse reaction.
For waves more than 10 feet above the tide line, pushing farther and farther inland. That's a significant concern. Most likely scenario, according to the Tsunami Warning Center, is for 1 to 3 meter. So that's roughly 3 feet to 9 foot waves farther down the Hawaiian island chain, that would include Oahu, Maui, Kauai, and the big island of Hawaii. And depending on exactly the topography of where that makes landfall is going to have a big impact on it as well.
And we're just hearing now that the entire Hawaiian Islands chain is also under tsunami warning, and the expected time of arrival of those waves could be around 7:17 this evening.
Right. That's one specific spot, but it's going to be between 6 and 7 for the first waves to hit Hawaiian time.
All right, we're going to stay on top of this.
Jesus Christ. Told the district manager if I wanted to sell 8 pallets of corn, maybe they should address whichever fucking idiot told my crew to stand around cutting it all up all day. It was like, well, that was me. Is it still fucking stupid? Well, Ray, you're not from the Midwest. You shouldn't be telling people from the Midwest to prepare corn. So yes, it's fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Must be live cams of Hawaii. Imagine if it's bad and Hawaii gets wiped off the map. Jesus Christ, man. What elevation is safe? You think they'd explain that a little bit more. They said 3 to 4 meters was how high it was going to be. So, holy fuck, man. Holy fucking Christ. Well, is there any other updates? Let me take a look and see. No. Thank God there hasn't been anything worse. Yeah. Yeah, only 12 feet. Yeah. I would make, like, how big of an earthquake would we need to generate a giant tsunami? I'd probably have to be like a 10. I don't think there's never been anywhere in recorded history like a 10. At least that we know of. Maybe there was thousands of years ago. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Well, I probably have to go, guys. Actually, I've got to get off here. But anyway, thank you for coming around this evening, guys, and hanging out. Listen, we witnessed history, I guess, right? So, hopefully there isn't more history tomorrow morning when we all wake up, or for some of you, it may be in the morning right now at least. But 8.8, it is the third largest earthquake that we've had in the last 30 years. That's a big deal. So hopefully that's the last one, and we don't have any more. You're gonna raid Agenda-Free TV? Holy fucking Christ! Maybe he'll raid me after with his 60,000, brother. Fuck, who knows? Yeah, who knows? Anyway, man, yeah, listen, yeah, thanks for coming around, guys. But listen, I guess if shit does go wrong, we can always go back to Atlantean seas, right? They're rising.
It's 7 in the evening, and everything is fine. I'm not expecting visitors, so I can stream all night. I'll take my stream deck out from where I'm playing Fortnite. We'll play until the morning. At 3 a.m. we hear him again from the sound of the submarine. It's Jim Russell, it's Jim Russell, the commander of Island 49, the guardian of the ancient keys, the keys of Atlantis mysteries, Atlantean secrets, Atlantean secrets, the keys. My dudes, let's follow in order to let go. Distorted echoes, the mysterious magnetic fields. Atlantean seas, Atlantean seas. We have to swim through the ocean, the periscopic deception. Ancient doorways that tremble before the subterranean castle. He calls us, my dudes, robots and erudites. 'Cause at 3 a.m. we hear him again from the sound of the almond shells. It's Jim Russell, it's Jim Russell, Union leader of Sorceric Knights. And he parts in the breaking dawn.